All right, check 1, 2. All right, Maze, the last one.
We gave up a 3 and a 5. And we're getting an all-pro wide out. And, first, and that was the year we were going to be on Hard Knocks. And the last thing I wanted was to be on Hard Knocks my first year as a GM, especially, Antonio came back and he wouldn't wear the helmet. He had a big helmet issue. And he burned his feet in a cryogenic chamber or something.
The York Revolution is on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
It is gone! Game over!
Revs Baseball is brought to you by Wellspan Sports Medicine, People's Bank, Shipley Energy, Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, Brewery Products, Harvey's Rental, Racehorse Tavern, Flying Feet Sports Shoes, Kochman Kunkel Insurance Group, Dasher Investment Services, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, Royal Manchester Golf Links, Community Progress Council, Fast Signs, York County Bar Association, Philly Pretzel Company, Wolf's Bus Lines, Grand Faloons, PA Lottery, and by Downtown Inc.
Nelly Rodriguez, a walk-off 2-run home run! It's right there, he's got it, and this game is over! The Revs with a record-setting comeback!
Now, with the call of today's game, here's the voice of the York Revolution, Daryl Henry.
Good morning, everyone, from Wild Health Field here in Lexington, Kentucky. Rise and shine, everyone. Welcome to game number 5 of York Revolution Baseball. Today, in the middle of the series, we've got, I believe, our earliest start ever as the York Revolution take on the Lexington Legends, a 10 a.m. start on a school day here in Kentucky. Hi again, everybody. Daryl Henry with you. Welcome to Revs Baseball, bright and early here this morning. Temperatures in the low 50s as we hit the air, but the sun is shining. Should get into the 60s as the day goes on, so that'll be nice. But Revs looking to bounce back. They won the season opener and have lost 3 straight since. Last night, a 12-3 loss here at Lexington, soiled by a 7-run 4th inning, and they really were not in it the rest of the way after that. Got down big and facing a Lexington team that won its opener and then lost 3 straight. They were 1-3 until winning last night, so they are 2-3 coming in. The Revs 1-3, and today we see the Revolution debut of right-hander Nick Travieso as we complete our first run through the starting rotation. He'll make his first start here today, and certainly a lot of excitement surrounding the former first-round pick of the Cincinnati Reds and seeing what he can do in a Revolution uniform. Right-hander J.J. Hoover, who pitched in the majors for Cincinnati once upon a time. He is their pitching coach here in Lexington as well, and was their opening night starter. He makes his second start of the season, got the win against Southern Maryland last Thursday night. We'll take a timeout, have a brief pregame chat with Mace. We take a look at what's on tap, brought to you by Brewery Products and Bud Light, which is always on tap at People's Bank Park. And that is what's on tap on this abbreviated pregame show this morning. Mace joins us on the Racehorse Tavern Managers Report coming up next. A little bit different lineup today. Melky Mesa makes his season debut DHing and hitting third. We'll get into that and more with Mace coming up with first pitch moments away here on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Catch the Revs all season on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. Fans, it's time to go inside the clubhouse for the latest on your York Revolution and tonight's matchup. It's time for the Racehorse Tavern Managers Report. Now here's the manager of the Revs, Mark Mason.
Hi, Mace. The last night got a little bit ugly, and it's not the start that you wanted. Where are you kind of at with things, whether it's offense or the pitching side, some big innings? What are you kind of thinking at this point?
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm just, we're taking it one game at a time. I know that's an old cliche, but I mean, that's what it is. But every game, it's, offensively, we were just talking, maybe 2 for 22 with runners in scoring position in our last 2 games. Of course, that's not good. And the big inning that shows up every night right now. I mean, whether it's a 3 spot, a 4 spot, last night a 7 spot, it's hard to come back from that, especially early in the year when hitters are trying to get their timing, and we're playing in ice box weather every single night so far. But it's just like I said at the beginning. I mean, we always take the first 7 to 10 games of the 10 games of regular season as part of our spring training. So we're still evaluating, and we're still trying to get better. But I'm a little concerned in certain areas with certain guys. Just that I'm not seeing any improvement right now, even if it's a little improvement. So we'll try it again today. I mean, we don't have our regular lineup out there again today just because it's a 10 a.m. game. But once we get through this road trip, including the weekend in Lancaster, I mean, I think we'll have a little better idea of exactly where we're at. I know Encarnacion will he'll be there. He'll be there this week. I think he'll be in York when we get back on Thursday night. And, we have a couple other guys coming too, which I really don't want to say anything right now. But, the deals are already done. So, we're going to be adding some more guys here too. But in the meantime, I mean, I would like some guys to step up and show, because some of this stuff we saw last year. And that's, we know last year wasn't the kind of year we want. So I'm hoping these guys can do it, but we'll just, we'll see what happens here in the next 5 days.
Well, today you see Nick Travieso on the mound for the first time. How'd he look to you in the spring?
He threw the ball well in the spring. I mean, he really didn't get to face a lot of live hitters. A lot of it was pitching against our own guys. His bullpens have been really good. But once again, this is a 10 a.m. morning game, after a long day yesterday. So I'm not expecting a 100-pitch day, but, if we can push for 3 or 4 innings, and it's not only pitch count we talk about all the time, it's the in and out, right? It's go in the dugout, go back, go in the dugout, go back. So the up and downs, they're tiring too. So, that's all part of the starting pitching rotation, and, what you're trying to get your rhythm and build yourself up. So we'll go for 3 to 4 innings today, and then we'll let our young guys in the bullpen have at it again.
One thing about the lineup today, Malky's in there to make his debut. When's the last time he faced live pitching? What can you expect timing-wise? Do you want him to just see some pitches and track it today?
Well, I mean, he did face some in winter ball. Mm-hmm. He did face some, but it's been a few months, I think. He was doing some live BP down there, but he told me the last week and a half or so it's rained a lot in the Dominican, so he wasn't able to get the work he needed. But, he and I talked yesterday. I told him I wasn't planning on playing him yesterday. He flew all day Monday, and, and then we had that long ride yesterday. So today we're going to DH him, and then tomorrow we're going to put him in the outfield and try to get him, back into the regular rhythm of playing every day.
All right, Mace. Thanks a lot. Good luck here today.
Yep, thank you.
Our national anthem here this morning at Wild Health Field. They've got the color guard behind home plate as we are just about set for game time. Legends have taken the field for this morning's game, and the starting lineups today, as always, brought to you by Flying Feet. For the Revs, a little bit different today. They will have Jeffrey Perez in center field leading things off. Troy Stokes Jr. in left field hits second. Malky Mesa makes his season debut. He will DH and hit third. cleanup man is Nelly Rodriguez. He'll be at first base. Carlos Franco slides down to the 5 spot. He'll play third base. They'll get Josue Herrera in there defensively. And it's at second base as he bats 6th today. Give Jack Kenley the morning off. And then Elmer Reyes at shortstop is hitting 7th. Zach Rachusen in right field will bat 8th. And Leonid Rodriguez makes his season debut catching and hitting 9th. Again, Perez, Stokes, Mesa, Rodriguez, Franco, Herrera, Reyes, Rachusen, and Rodriguez, with Nick Travieso making the start on the hill. For the Legends here today, they will have Philip Irvin in right field leading things off. Tillman Pugh, the DH, bats 2nd. Courtney Hawkins in left field will hit 3rd. Jose Briseño at first base is the cleanup hitter. Montrell Marshall moves over to the other corner today. He's at third base hitting 5th. Dom Betancourt at second base is batting 6th. Nate Thompson is in center in place of Boog Powell, who left the game early last night. Thompson in center hitting 7th. Pete Jorgen will do the catching and hit 8th. And Cesar Cuevas at shortstop bats 9th with J.J. Hoover making the start. Again, it's Irvin, Pugh, Hawkins, Briseño, Marshall, Betancourt, Thompson, Jorgen, and Cuevas for the Legends. And J.J. Hoover, who was their opening night starter, got the win against Darrell Thompson and Southern Maryland. He went 6 innings, 5 hits, 3 runs, did give up 2 long balls, but only 1 walk, struck out 2. And last year they had Dave Island, a Major League veteran pitching coach, on the staff. This year, that's not the case. J.J. Hoover is also the pitching coach here in Lexington. 34-year-old veteran. He's been in the majors for parts of 7 years, 2012 through 18. And Jeffrey Perez digs in. We're set to go. Our Dasher Investment Services first pitch today is over for a strike. We're underway at 10:08. Prompt as always here at Wild Health Field. Here's the 0-1. And a swing and a line drive base hit over toward left center. Perez is on to start things. And he has been doing that game after game. In fact, this is game 5. 4 of the first 5 games, he's started it with a base hit. So the Revs have not been able to score a first inning run yet. But all of his hits so far have come, 4 of his 5 now have come leading off a game, and he's on again. Now, last night he had a stolen base in the first inning as well. He's got his lead. Here's Troy Stokes Jr. as Hoover works from a slide step and fires a strike. Stokes 6 for 16, hit .375, a home run, 3 driven in. Jeffrey's got 2 steals and 3 tries. Pitch off speed, and Stokes swings and fouls it. Back toward the netting is the catcher Jorgen, and it lands about 5 rows deep to the right of home plate. The school kids are here in packs, and it feels like most of them are right in front of us. Melky on deck. Revs dugout is on our side, on the third base side. Pitch is down low. Good eye from Stokes. Revs are in the road charcoal gray today, the cityscape with the gold numbers and letters. Lexington home white. They're wearing their royal blue caps today. Legends across the front in blue. 1-2 to Stokes. He swings and he grounds it toward the middle. There's a base hit. Perez up to second, and he'll hang on there. The first 2 with base hits, and it's first and second with nobody out. Going back up the middle on both. Well, I'm not sure if heard that big screaming roar from one of the crowd sections. I don't think that was for Melky. I think that was for their dumb mascot back behind home plate. But Melky is coming up. Figuratively, that was the ovation that we give him. Brief mound visit from the catcher, make sure they're on board signage-wise. And here we go. Melky digs in his first at-bat of the year. He swings and he drives it to right center field. It's in the gap and going all the way back to the fence. Perez is going to score. Stokes around third. Melky into second standing. Relay to the plate is way late. I'll take that. Melchizedek on the first pitch he sees. In 2022, it's a 2-run double to the gap in right center. And the Revs off to a 2-0 lead. What a start here bright and early in Lexington. That man got his sleep, and he wastes no time. The first pitch he sees beginning season number 4 in a Revs uniform. And out in front, 2-0 right away. It gives you chills. Here's Nelly, and the first one is over at the knees for a strike, not just because it's cold, but the smiling fan favorite is back, and he just did that. Delayed due to the visa issues, but making up for lost time. Pitch to Nelly is outside. He was working in a family business back home and just like the natural, picks up a bat and one pitch and blasts it to the gap. 1-1 to Nelly. It's a fastball strike on the outer half. Never had this much excitement at 10 in the morning. Maybe that's more a reflection of my life, but it reminds you of last year when he came back from the injury. He came back here and picked up right where he left off. El Natural pitch to Nelly is up and outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. And obviously, having Melky in there lengthens the order. Nelly stays in the same spot, but now you've got to deal with Franco 5th. And once this lineup gets going, there should be no breaks for opposing pitchers. Hoover the 2-2, and it is down low. So Nelly works it full. Hoover leaned out over his front leg, looking in. Here's the stretch. Pitch to Nelly. It's a called 3rd strike. He has a look back and perhaps a word as he is rung up for out number 1. Our weather today, 53 degrees and clear at game time. The high today is 65. Weather brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Now here's Franco, who's starting to get it going. He bombed a home run to center last night. It bounced right over our bus. And first pitch to him, it's a breaking ball low. Hoover does like to throw the curveball a lot. Franco's at bat, but they've got Castro's name on the board. Wrong Carlos. Pitch. Fastball called strike. He was raising the arms up, thinking perhaps it was in tight. Plate umpire today is Rob Massaro. Kerry Lyle at first. Marvin King, the umpire, at third. Pitch to Franco. It's swung on, foul back to the netting. It appears that they will not be hearing me down on the field today. And I'm starting to get a little claustrophobic up here in my own skybox. It seems like every student section is in our section. 1-2 to Franco. He swings and he hits it in the air. Deep right center, way back, and it is one hopping off the wall. Mesa around third will score, and Franco into second, standing with an RBI double. 3-0 the lead here in the top of the first inning, and the Revs come out swinging today. Melky all smiles as he descends into the dugout, and Franco drives him in. Now, last night, a 2-run homer to that area and hit it in the same direction this time, short hopping the wall, but Franco drives in his 4th of the year and 3 in 2 games here in Lexington thus far. Here is Josue Herrera. He swings and he bounces one softly foul, first base side. This is a welcome start. Herrera 2 for 9 at the plate thus far. Early lead for Nick Travieso, who waits his turn. Now Hoover into the stretch. Here's the 0-1, and it is taken low. I mean, I can't even finish my flapjacks at this point. So much top of the first inning excitement here. That's okay. Here's the 1-1. And it's over for a strike. He went off speed. Now the Revs needed a jolt through the first 4 games. They came in hitting just 190. 12 runs, tied for the league low. Pitch, it is swung on and missed. Wasn't sure if he got a piece, but it's in the catcher's mitt. It's swing and a miss. Strikeout for Hoover. Both of his outs have come on strikeouts. Now York coming in today at 190. The Genome's at 185, a league low, but obviously these are only the beginnings. Here's Elmer Reyes now. Runner at second, 2 outs. First pitch, swung on and missed. 3-run first inning for the Revs, who have scored their first inning runs of the season. And at 3 runs, it's their third 3-run inning early on this year, which matches their biggest inning yet. 0-1 pitch, a swing and a foul ball back. Reyes is 1 for 12. One hit was a double at Long Island. Hoover ready. And home. And a fastball, a smidge low. Good eye from Reyes. J.J. Hoover with Lexington last season. And one of their main rotation guys. They picked him up fairly early in the year. Fires and a swing and a loop to center field. It's falling and it's down. Franco around third. Thompson up throwing to the plate late. Franco slides across. Elmer Reyes with a bloop RBI single to center, and the Revs, I mean, the sun has barely risen, but they have their biggest inning of the season so far. They've put up 4 here in the first. 4-0 the lead, and Reyes brings him home. On the 5th base hit of the inning, matching their total from all of last night. Now here is Zach Rachusen, the 8th hitter of the inning. And again, they're doing this to Lexington's opening day starter, who's coming off a win. First pitch to Rax is over for a strike. The Revs' hit totals by game, 8, 6, 7, and 5, and they already have 5 in the first inning today. Here's the 0-1 pitch, swinging a foul straight back. Rachusen 2 for 16. He is trying to hit his stride as well. Two-strike pitch. He swings and he grounds it toward third. Marshall cuts it off going to his left and tosses over to second to end the inning. But what a start that was. Revs score 4 runs on 5 hits. No errors, 1 runner left. And at the end of a half inning here today, it's the Revs 4 and the Legends coming up.
Money and business are essential to the strength of a community. So is cheering and celebration and music and fun. That's why York Revolution games, concerts, youth sports, special events, and more happen at a place called People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, always cheering, always celebrating, always committed to the things that make our communities great, and to you having a great time at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
April showers means May flowers. As spring blooms and lawns are growing, so are we at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Our team at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care is growing, and we're seeking qualified candidates to grow with us. Join our world-class team-based environment and get your foot on the lawn of a new career with the leading provider of lawn care, tree care, and landscaping services in York, Adams, and Cumberland counties. Be part of our team. Find out more at heritagelawnandlandscape.com.
Hey, Fred, did you see that Shipley Energy was hiring CDL drivers?
Really? My buddy works there. He's been driving for them for over 20 years. Must be a nice place to work.
Yeah, I saw online that they're hiring transport drivers and propane and heating oil delivery drivers.
Do you need to have a hazmat?
Nah, they'll help us get one. They also give 4 weeks vacation, benefits like healthcare, and we'll get to be home every night.
I'm going to check it out tonight.
Yeah, man. Go to shipleyenergy.com/drive and apply. It took me less than 5 minutes.
I'm pulling it up on my phone right now.
This is Hall of Fame third baseman Brooks Robinson. Catch York Revolution baseball right here on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
4-0 lead for Nick Travieso as he makes his season debut. And high hopes for him, really high on what he's able to bring to this starting rotation. Threw the ball well in the spring. He has switched from number 25 to 11. I believe 21 is what he had worn throughout his career. He was telling me the story yesterday. And I mean, you know me, I'm a little short on the details sometimes, but I am a good listener. I at least try to be. And there were only so many that would fit both him and Nelly. Nelly actually had switched to 12, and Travieso was in Nelly's 25. I guess for the first 3 games, but number 11 in charcoal gray toes the rubber as Philip Irvin leads things off. First pitch is upstairs. Travieso, 28-year-old righty, 6'3", 235 from Pembroke Pines, Florida. And he kicks and fires. And that missed in tight. He's got good movement, 2-seamer, slider. Will show a changeup. Now 2-seamer and 4-seamer. Winds and delivers. And a swing and a miss. Now Irvin leads off today. Boog Powell not in the lineup after leaving early in last night's game. Irvin 5 for 20 at the plate, hitting .250. The pitch. And a swing and a miss. I think that was the slider. Irvin doubled last night, walked, scored twice, drove in 1 run. Travieso kicks and fires, and a swing and a bounce foul at the plate. Took 1 hop back and off either Lenine or the plate ump, and we will do it again. Travieso, first-round pick of the Reds in 2012. Now deals, and it missed outside. 12th overall pick. Had been committed to the U of Miami, but signed. Now fires and missed high. Irvin works a leadoff walk. Around the League, brought to you by Wolf's Bus Lines. We are the only morning game. Everybody else later tonight. Southern Maryland's home opener against Staten Island. Gastonia hosting Wild Health. Lancaster is at High Point. And Long Island at Charleston. Here's Tillman Pugh, and he jumps back, pitch inside. Pugh, the DH. Last night, 3 for 5 with a double and 3 driven in. He is 6 for 18 total. Hitting .333 with 3 home runs and 9 RBIs already. Which paces the league. Travieso, a little stroll behind the mound to regroup. Here's the 1-0. And a swing and a foul back. Out of play. Trying to quiet a Legends offense that had 12 runs on 14 hits last night. They did lose Powell, at least for today. But they'll be getting some guys, too. 1-1. It's down and in. Lenine had it bounce out of his mitt, but quickly recovers. They'll be getting Isaias Tejeda whenever the visa goes through. Jordani Valdespin as well. Now, 2-1. And a swing and a line drive to center. Jeffrey froze to read it. Now scoots in and makes the play. Coming almost onto the middle of the mustache logo, which is painted on the turf in straightaway center. And 1 down. Pugh retired. And Courtney Hawkins up next. One on, one out, 4-0 York here in the first. First pitch to Hawkins, a swing and a miss out in front. He is 5 for 20, hitting .250, was 1 for 4 with a bases loaded hit by pitch last night. Pitch to him is taken low. Lenine wants an appeal. First base ump said he stopped. One, and it's down on the turf. Blocked by Rodriguez, who makes his first start. Mondesi started 1 game. Castro the others. Travieso with the pitch. And it missed inside. 3 balls and a strike. Now home, and it's popped up. Nelly from first going back, and this one will land along the warning track and foul ground before Nelly or Josue Herrera could get to it. Hawkins last year perhaps a snub for League Player of the Year. It went to Steve Lombardozzi of Long Island. Hawkins led the league in homers and runs batted in. Now the payoff. Runner goes from first and a swing and a ground ball through the hole and into left field. Irvin will take a turn and stop at second base as Stokes is on it. Hawkins finds the hole. They did that a bunch last night. Travieso got a ground ball, but right between third and short. So the Legends with 2 on and Jose Briseño coming up. Revs a 4-0 lead. Travieso trying to follow that with a 0 and set an early tone. First pitch is swung on, hit high in the air in left center. Jeffrey will circle in from center field, comes in to make the play, and he'll crank the throw quickly into shortstop, 2 down. And Briseño retired on 1 pitch. And Jeffrey's got both putouts so far. That'll bring Montrell Marshall to the plate. Marshall started at first base last night, goes over to third base today. 6 for 19 with a home run and 5 driven in, batting .316. Last night, 2 for 3 with a double and an RBI. Travieso with the first pitch. It is a little low. Now look back, here's the 1-0. Fastball in tight. Travieso has been behind, I guess, 3 of the first 5 hitters. Two 2-0 on Marshall. Pitch. He swings and he pops it up. Nelly going back from first along the line. And it's Rachusen from right who slides and makes the play. Zach Rachusen, a tremendous sliding grab over by the wall and foul ground in right field. That was deeper than it looked. Nelly was ranging back, but it was Zach's ball, and he came into a slide on the turf. And using his feet to protect himself by that wall, he makes a great grab to end the inning. No runs on 1 hit and 2 men left. And at the end of 1 here in Kentucky, it's the Revs 4 and the Legends nothing.
At WellSpan Health, we're here for you, like the relationships that count. Family, good friends, and neighbors. WellSpan primary care physicians and providers believe in the strength of those relationships. And just like family, we listen. That's how we discover the best way to help you in your wellness journey. When you choose WellSpan for primary care, you gain a network of over 2,600 of the best experts in the region for complex care, like specialists for cancer, heart disease, and orthopedics. We make it easy to connect with simple online visits and our My WellSpan app. And with convenient locations close to your neighborhood, you don't have to travel very far. Choose WellSpan for primary care because we're your friends and neighbors. After all, we know you, we care, and it shows. Start your relationship today. Visit wellspan.org/primary care.
What recreational sport is sweeping the country? It's pickleball, a blend of tennis, badminton, and ping pong. It's great fun for everyone, young and old. Where can you find the right footwear for pickleball?
Flying Feet.
Flying Feet sports shoes, of course. Come try Acacia, the official footwear brand for USA Pickleball. The Dink Shot and the new Signature Pro models are both designed exclusively for pickleball. It's time for you to get onto the court, but stay out of the kitchen with Acacia Pickleball shoes. You'll find them now at Flying Feet Sports Shoes, 1511 Mount Rose Avenue in York.
Cannonball Charlie's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Revs a 4-0 lead. We start the second inning. Lenine Rodriguez skies the first pitch of the inning out to right field, and Philip Irvin camped under it, makes the play. Now 1 pitch, 1 out. J.J. Hoover did throw a bunch of strikes in that first inning. 28 pitches, 21 strikes, but Revs with solid wood. And a 4-0 lead. Back to the top of the order, and Jeffrey. Travieso actually 21 pitches, only 10 strikes, but got the job done. First pitch to Perez is taken high. Jeffrey started the game with a base hit, and this time it sparked a big inning. 4 out of the 5 games he has started it with a hit. 1-0 pitch. He swings and he lines it hard to right field. This one is down and 1 hop off the wall. And Perez, a hard turn, but even he has to slam the brakes. Irvin played it perfectly on a hard 1 hop off a really hard wall, but Jeffrey 2 for 2, and the Revs with hit number 6 from the first 10 batters today. And normally with his speed, anything that gets to an outfield fence is at least 2 bases, but hard hit, hard carom, and played perfectly. Now here is Troy Stokes Jr., and he lays off a curveball low. Stokes a base hit up the middle, his first time up. Boy, I feel right at home, let me tell you. It's like being in my house. Pitch, and a swing and a foul back. Jorgen will give it a look. But that foul ball, I don't know, might have broken a window. It's brought to you by Window World. If one of your kids breaks a window in the backyard like I used to, call Window World. Pitch to Stokes, that's up and in. And it is 2 balls and a strike. Well, I believe the number that Mace quoted, the last 2 games, the Revs were 2 for 22 with runners in scoring position. Pitch to Stokes, he swings and he cues it down to first base. It's knocked aside into foul ground, and a lunge back to the bag. Stokes went in head first. And Briseño picked it up and stepped in the bag in time to get him, and thank goodness Stokes didn't get trampled. He went in head first. Briseño recovers to get the out. Perez goes to second with 2 away, and that could have been really dangerous. That ball was spinning sideways, a little cue shot, and he booted it into foul ground. It recovered, had to take a lunge to the bag, and Stokes easily could have been stomped on, but he was fine. The 2 of them checked on each other. And Jeffrey at second, 2 down. Here is Malky. First pitch, swinging and a foul tip back. He is up there going after it today. And I think he got an off-speed offering in the first inning, the first pitch that he's seen. And he drove it to the gap in right center, a 2-run double. And that was like the one that popped the cork. Just helped everybody breathe easy, I think, as he asks for time and backs out. But it's been a while since he's seen real live pitching. He was getting some live BP in at home, but as Mace told us pregame, a lot of rain in the DR recently, so he is El Natural, I guess. Here's the pitch to him, and he swings and he bounces it softly toward the middle. Scooping around second is Betancourt and throws it across his body and just in time. Betancourt, the second baseman, circled all the way around to the shortstop side, gloved it and threw it totally across his body, and no argument from Malky. It must have just nipped him at first base. No runs on 1 hit and 1 runner left. It's 4-0 York as we head to the home second.
I felt like my well-being was tied to the morning stock numbers. I wanted to invest, but grew tired of the stress of potential losing it all. A friend of mine suggested I talk to Tom Dasher about a fixed index annuity that could be a stable option while still seeing potential growth. Tom has been helping folks here in York County for over 30 years. Give him a call at 717-487-2096 to see if he can assist you.
Tee off this season on the best layout in Pennsylvania and experience Royal Manchester Golf Links, bringing you to the coast of the British Isles while never leaving your backyard. Our unique Pure Links layout in the rolling hills of York County gives golfers an experience like none other, featuring 18 pristine holes with picturesque views of the countryside and consistently ranked one of the top public courses in the state. Also offering outings and event bookings. Book your tee time today at 717-268-0490 or nab our online specials at RoyalManchesterGolfLinks.com.
Hey man, I know how you feel. That guy down the street, the one with the fancy lawn, those weekend get-togethers, the big family barbecues, and the barefoot kids and wife outside working on her tan. Hey, it's no secret. It's greener on that side of the fence. It's Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Greener grass on your side of the fence is just a quick phone call away. For world-class care right in your backyard, call Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, 717-292-9994.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Rebs a 4-0 lead at the end of an inning and a half. Tonight at 6:10, Phillies, who are suddenly hot, host the Rockies. We've got that for you in full tonight on WOYK. And then tomorrow we'll trade spots. Phillies on at 12:30. And we'll be back to a 6:15 pregame tomorrow night. Dom Betancourt leads off. Travieso's first pitch is low here in the bottom of the second inning. 4-0 the lead. Betancourt, who played third last night, second today. The pitch, he swings and misses. Big hack on a pitch up, and he swings through it. He is 7 for 20 in the early going, hitting .350. 2 for 4 with a double last night. Here's the wind from Travieso, the pitch, and a swing and a pop-up foul ground. Now we'll watch this one sail back into the stands. It's 1-2. Yeah, I am in my element today. Well, I'll give them credit. They do have a ton of kids here. The pitch, swing and a miss. He struck him out. High fastball. Travieso gassed him, and he's got his first strikeout of the year. And 3 fly ball outs in the first inning. Here's Nate Thompson, who came in last night when Powell got injured. Thompson 1 for 3 at the plate. 1 for 2 last night. First pitch sails to the backstop. And the home plate umpire threw the new ball to Travieso almost right away, but and Thompson really wanted to make a name for himself. He could have tried to take first base. Might have had some sore ribs next time, but the choice is yours. Here's the 1-0, and that misses high. I think the only thing with Nick here early on, he has been behind several of these hitters. It's the 2-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Back with a good one there. Again, primarily 2-seam, 4-seam, slider. Will show a changeup. He winds and fires. And a swing and a pop-up foul, back and out of play. And Nick and his wife recently welcomed a daughter before the season. I believe she's now 11 weeks old. Taravina Travieso, one of the youngest Revs fans. The pitch, and it is in tight. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Travieso, who went to Archbishop McCarthy High School in Florida, and he actually played hockey as well. Here's the payoff pitch, and a swing and a soft line drive foul down the third base side. We'll have to ask him about that. I mean, I don't know if he was a goalie, he has the size to do that, or if he was a skater, he could be like a front of the net presence. He could be a fighter. I would not want to get checked by him. Now the payoff again, and a swing and a foul tip that deflects off Lenine's mitt and back to the screen. And Nate Thompson battling. Now once again, Travieso fires, and this one down low. So Thompson works his way on, second walk. Revs working with a 4-0 lead here early. Very early. Like really early. Here is Pete Jorgen, who does the catching today. First pitch, that is down and away. I'm just glad the dining room at McDonald's across the street was open. I know that's not healthy, but tried to do that last night. It was closed. It was a ball that just missed down low. Travieso showing a little frustration, or at least the need to reset himself. A little step behind the mound. Last night ended up being a Waffle House visit. Here's the 2-0. And swinging a fly ball, shallow center. Jeffrey trots in. Posts way out from second. Perez will take charge, and he's got it as Herrera squats down next to him. Gets out of the way. 2 down, and Jeffrey's been busy. 3 of the 5 outs have ended up in his glove. And 2 down, and Cesar Cuevas, the hitter, rounding out their order today. Cuevas 2 for 15 at the plate so far. Last night, 1 for 3 with a 2-run single. First pitch from Nick, a swing and a miss, fastball. And Travieso jumps ahead. 5 outs, 4 have been fly balls, plus 1 strikeout. The 0-1. Fastball, it's up and in. Runner at first with 2 outs. 4-0 the lead. I did last inning start to mention a stat. Pitch from Travieso, a swing and a fly ball, right center. Rachusen from right is over. He calls and he puts it away, converging with Jeffrey, and the side is retired. I was going to mention that The Revs offensively 2 for 22 in scoring position the last 2 games, but 3 for 6 already today. 1 runner left on in the second. It's a 4-0 Revolution lead as we head to the third.
Spring is in the air, and Harvey's Rental can get you prepared for what's ahead. With the biggest selection of steel products on the market, Harvey's Rental will get you set for your next home project. From lawn and garden equipment, pressure washers, post hole diggers, and more, Harvey's Rental has it all. Have a special get-together or graduation coming up? Harvey's Rental has what you need to make your party memorable. Celebrating 60 years. Visit them in person at 1409 South George Street in York or online at harveysrental.com.
It's opening day. The 15th anniversary of York Revolution Baseball explodes into Peoples Bank Park May 3rd. The first 1,000 fans receive a piece of the famous arch nemesis, the tallest wall in pro baseball, thanks to Wainco. Tyler's amazing balancing act wows the crowd, and Edgar Snyder and Associates brings back Baseball Bingo. Get tickets at YorkRevolution.com or 717-801-HITS. That's YorkRevolution.com or 717-801-HITS. The Revs are back.
At Donegal, we understand there are many costs associated with running a business. That's why Donegal works with you to provide quality insurance products based on your business needs, and why we deliver that insurance at a price to fit your budget. Call your local independent Donegal agent today and discover why, when it comes to insurance for your business, Donegal is a better value. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Head of the third inning, 4-0 the lead. Nelly Rodriguez leads off. First pitch of the inning from J.J. Hoover misses. Curveball to start him off. Nelly struck out looking in the first inning. There's the 1-0. And a swing and a foul back. Last night he had a couple of fly balls that on a warmer night, different wind, might have had big results. He was 0 for 3, but some pretty good swings. He's 4 for 14 at the plate coming in. Pitch to him is swung on and fouled back again. And out of play, it's 1-2. Revs scoring 4 runs on 5 hits in the first inning. Malky Mesa, 2-run double. First pitch that he saw this season. Carlos Franco, an RBI double. Elmer Reyes, an RBI single. And the 1-2 to Nelly. That misses way high. And on the other side, Travieso threw 2 scoreless. He rounds out the rotation today. And then tomorrow night, back to Sanabia. Here's the 2-2. And a curveball down on the rug. It'll be Nelly, Franco, and Herrera here in the third. Hoover the wind and the 3-2, and a swing and a bouncer foul down to Polo at third. Doesn't have his whole head wrapped up with Gatorade towels today. That was the move last night with the chilly temps. And somehow he knew I said that the minute we got on the bus. I don't know if he heard that down in the field. Pitch to Nelly, he swings and he grounds it left side. Marshall from third, shifting to his left, got in front of it and throws across to first for the out. Hoover's last 3 outs have come on ground balls. Revs are looking to tee off today. You can too at Royal Manchester Golf Links. Play the best layout in PA on the area's only Pure Links course. Book online at royalmanchestergolflinks.com. One down. Here's Franco, who drove an RBI double in the first inning to deep right center. First pitch this time is in close. The same direction where he hit his 2-run homer last night that Pat told us bounced over the bus. 1-0. And a slow curve missing down and away. Last year, Franco hit a home run in this place that left this place. It went onto the property next door. 2-0. And a fastball missing outside. Pitch. Taking all the way. That's a strike. Apparently, the Legends have like 6 of these Wednesday morning games. I guess they're a big hit with the schools. Pitch to Franco. A check swing, and it goes foul. He swung that. Polo trying to buy a fair call, but to no avail. Pointing at the bag. It went skidding right past third. And that's one like Franco checks his swing, so you're hoping, man, I hope that goes foul, because he probably didn't get much of it, but it went past third. If it was fair, I don't know that Marshall would have been able to reach it. Here's the 3-2, and a swing, a grounder, pulled foul past first, and past Sandy. Wanted me to make sure that I mentioned him today. Really, really good form, really good posture down at first base in the coach's box as he watched that one go by. An inspiration to all of us. Hoover winds, another 3-2, and it missed down low. Franco battles his way on. So he's on for the second time. It's a 1-out walk. And the first walk issued by J.J. Hoover. Last year with Lexington, he was 7-1 in 20 starts, but his ERA was over 6. And that tells you all you need to know about runs scored in this league last year and with their team and in this park, which was maybe the poster boy for runs scored. Here's Herrera, who takes a strike. When they got together with Gastonia a few times, it was like home run derby. Revs a 4-0 lead here in the third. Here's the 0-1 to Herrera, and he swings and fouls it back. That'll get up over the roof. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Now Hoover sets. And slide steps home, and he dumped it on the turf. It's handled cleanly by Jorgen. Franco stays where he is. Now, one thing about these Wednesday school games, they can put it however they want, but they're trying to put together a home field advantage. Teams have to come in. This is not close for any team. Pitch to Herrera. Oh, a line drive off the glove of Briseño at first. It's fair, and it goes down the line off the cutout wall. Franco on his way to third, and Herrera is into second, standing up. A bullet that Briseño couldn't hang on to. Just about ripped the glove off his hand. Right off the tip of his glove. And it went all the way down to where the old bullpen used to be in right field. Second and third with 1 out, and Herrera scalds his third base hit of the year. It's a double. Revs with their 7th hit today. And Elmer Reyes will try to keep it moving. I've got quite the obstructed view here, and when that ball bounced, I'm just glad it didn't hit a person. That was the glove. First pitch to Elmer is fouled back. The infield is in. But, yeah, this is not a close trip for any team except for Wild Health, who shares the stadium. So you're coming in on a long Tuesday, play at night, and then at 10 the next day while they can sleep in their own beds. They're trying to wreck the other team coming in as Hoover misses down low, but the Revs apparently have found our two-star lodge to their liking and evidently got their sleep last night. The infield is 3/4 of the way in on this turf. Pitch to Reyes is hit in the air, foul, right side, and that'll find the seats. Up onto the roof of their picnic area in right field. Elmer, a bloop RBI single in the first. Hoover gets ahead of him here. The stretch. And the righty's pitch. A swing and a bouncer hits softly at short. Oh, under the glove of Cuevas. No play. Franco comes in to score, and Herrera slides in at third. Reyes is on, and it's 5-0. And a mistake from the defense. Franco had held at third. He was watching it like a hawk. Cuevas charging, and he failed to get down low enough. It scraped off the bottom of his glove, and Franco saw that and busted for home. And so did Herrera, and with Cuevas charging, it ended up a little bit behind him, so no chance to recover. Herrera with it right in front of him. He makes it to third, and Franco ends up scoring easily. Here's Rachusen now, who takes a strike. 5-0 the lead. That one's an error. But we'll take it. I'll take that. First and third, one out. I'm going to have to wear my shirt again. Pitch to Rachusen, a swing and a miss. I don't think it made this trip, but one of my faves from last year's offense. Hoover ready. Here is the 0-2. And a swing and a rip right at short. Cuevas feeds second, the turn to first. It's a double play. Rachusen hit his right on the button, but right at short on one hop, and it's an inning-ending double play. But the Revs add a run. They do it on one hit, one error, and one runner left. We head to the bottom half of the third inning here in Lexington. It's the Revs 5 and the Legends nothing.
People's Bank is happy to sponsor the home of the York Revolution, People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, committed to helping their clients achieve their dreams and live confidently. That commitment continues at People's Bank Park, with Revs games, concerts, events, youth sports, and much more. We're proud to partner with the York Revolution, and we look forward to seeing you at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
York North Rotary Summerfest has an elevated experience for you June 11th, noon to 4 at People's Bank Park in York. Enjoy craft beer samples, delicious snack vendors, wine and spirits samples and sales. Kitty Back will be rocking the stadium. Search York North Summerfest on Eventbrite for tickets and information. See you there.
Need an excavating contractor for your upcoming project? Get it done locally and get it done right with Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating. Locally owned and in business since 2005, Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating is a small excavating and landscaping business offering demolition, excavating, landscaping, foundations, concrete, sewer and water hookups, lot clearing, welding, fabrication, and more. Located in Windsor at 30 North Blacksmith Avenue, Barnes & Barnes will get the job done right. Call Scott to schedule your project at 717-515-3495. That's 515-3495. Or email him at barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com. That's barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Head to the bottom half of the third inning. Revs with a 5-0 lead now. Take a look at our WellSpan Sports Medicine injury report. Everybody good on York's side. Like to keep it that way. Big Powell did exit last night's game with, I haven't heard anything from their side and won't, but I would assume a hand issue the way that he went in at second base and then came out. Now, Philip Irvin leading off today. He'll start the third, and Travieso fires high. It goes all the way back. Lenine unable to grab that, and Nick goes right to the rosin bag on this chilly morning. Irvin, Pugh, and Hawkins at the top of their order today. The wind and the 1-0. Misses high. Irvin walked in the first inning. Travieso 2 innings, 1 hit. 2 walks, 1 strikeout. The 2-0. And there's a strike. Got that one across. There's the 2-1. Up and in. Travieso was on some Team USA squads in his youth. He was on the 14U team with Nelly. And then on the 18U team, they actually traveled to Colombia. Pitch, swing, and a pop-up. Josue from second is out into shallow center. It's Reyes out from short. Strange angle, and Stokes laid out and couldn't hang on. And Irvin is on at second base. That was a mile up in the air. And I don't know if a high sky bothered them. Nobody looked comfortable. Herrera went out. It looked like he was going to be settled initially, and then Reyes was going out sideways. He was fighting it, didn't seem to have a comfortable angle, and gave way, and Stokes came in all the way from left, almost to the infield, trying to save the day at the end. He fell to his left, trying to make a diving play. He had it, but when he hit the ground, it jarred loose. So a runner at second, no outs. They call it a hit. Jeez, how do you do that? As Tillman Pugh swings and misses on a ball on the ground. That's a joke. Well, Irvin just got gifted a double. Here's the 0-1 to Pugh. Oh, that hit him. Up and in, and it got him high on the back, I think. His helmet fell off. And he'll be awarded first base. So first and second with nobody out. Their athletic trainer Logan Mattingly coming out to check on Pugh. It's fine, by the way. Now here's Courtney Hawkins, who singled his first time. First pitch, it is swung on and popped up. And if it's fair, it should be an infield fly rule. Lenine is fighting it. He drops it. Now, is the batter automatically out or not? It bounces off his glove into foul territory. Runners move up, and they may not have called it an infield fly rule. Oh, now it looks like Marvin King, the crew chief at third base, is. Well, the plate ump must have been clueless on that. The only thing that I wondered is the way that Lenine was fighting it. Now, I guess the other two runners are allowed to move up. But the batter is automatically out. Yeah, the only thing, I wasn't sure if they were going to say that he was fighting it with how high it was, but I mean, it's in the infield. That's the rule. Lenine dropped it, and as it bounced away across the first baseline, the two runners are able to move up once it's touched. So it's an out and an error. And first pitch to Briseño. He lunges at an off-speed offering and misses. Man, 2 drop pop-ups this inning. One of which was incorrectly scored as a double. And it's second and third with 1 out. Don't want to let these guys back in it. Here's the pitch. And a swing and a fly ball right center. It's shallow. Rachusen hustles in. Catch is made. They'll tag from third. Throw coming to the plate. And Lenine catches and lunges but can't reach him as Irvin dives in head first and the Legends are on the board. It's a sac fly to right center. 5-1 the score. And Pugh moves up to third base on it as well. For now, it's an unearned run. That's one that shouldn't have happened. Travieso will try to hold him to 1. Pugh went up to third on it. Montrell Marshall, the hitter, with 2 outs, and he swings and lines one down the line and left, but foul. And onto the little grassy landing. Strike 1 on Marshall, who fouled out to right in the first inning. Rachusen made a great sliding grab in foul territory. Pitch, swing and a miss. Fastball right by him. Travieso set and delivers, and a swing, a ground ball to third. 2 clean hops to Franco. He's got it, fires across. Inning is over. Now it should be an unearned run. 1 scores on 1 hit, 1 error, and 1 left. 5-1 the lead for York as we head to the 4th.
Named one of the best advisors in the state and the country, Kevin Smith and the team of Smith Wealth Advisory Group can help you develop a customized retirement income plan. As specialists in retirement planning, they will guide you on Social Security, pension choices, 401k and retirement plan rollovers, required minimum distributions, taxation, and optimal distribution strategies. For all your retirement planning needs, contact one of the nation's best, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, located right here in York. Janney Montgomery Scott, LLC, member NYSE, FINRA, and SIPC.
Hi, this is Vicki from Brewery Products. Stay tuned to catch the latest episode of Beer Talk airing throughout the day here on WOYK. Each day will feature one of our great brewers and share fascinating stories behind their products. Hear how they got started, how they brew, and their own favorite selections. You might even find a new favorite for yourself. Beer Talk is presented by Brewery Products every day right here on WOYK.
Can't get enough of the birds? Sports Radio 98.9 and 1350 WOYK has you covered. Join us all season on Mondays at 6 for the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by award-winning Orioles and National Baseball writer Dan Connolly from The Athletic Baltimore. Exclusive in-depth interviews, plus the latest insight and analysis on the Orioles every week. Talking baseball and the birds every Monday at 6. The Baltimore Baseball Show on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Five to 1, Rebs lead it. We are less than a week out from the home opener next Tuesday. And Nick Travieso is the scheduled starter when the Rebs host Gastonia. 15th season celebration. The first 1,000 get a piece of the original arch nemesis, sponsored by Waynco. All that and much more. Get your tickets at YorkRevolution.com. Lenin Rodriguez leads off the fourth, and something wasn't quite set, so time asked, and now we're ready. Here is Hoover's first offering, and it's outside. Lenin, a fly out to right, his first time up. And Jeffrey Perez and Troy Stokes Jr. do this inning. Pitch. It is across for a strike. Rebs with 5 runs, 7 hits, 1 error. Lexington 1 run, 2 hits, 1 error. They should only have 1 hit, but pitch to Lenin, breaking ball pulled on the ground, third base. Marshall up with it, takes his time, rifles it across, and there's 1 away. J.J. Hoover was, as we said in the majors, mostly with Cincinnati, a 10th round pick of the Braves in 2008 out of junior college in Alabama. He's actually from Pittsburgh. 34-year-old. He's 6'3", 240. Got 2 big right-handers on the mound today. Here is Jeffrey. He was 2 for 2 with a run scored. And time is out. Here come the brown bag lunches for the kids. Pitch to Jeffrey, a swing and a miss, out in front on a curve. Hoover drafted by Atlanta, but ended up coming up with the Reds. Pitch is swung on, yanked foul at 1 hopper off the railing of the first base dugout, and then ricochets ahead and into the stands. Hoover ahead 0-2. And the pitch, it bounced that one up there in front of home plate. April 1st, 2012, Hoover was traded to Cincinnati for Juan Francisco. Pitch to Perez is outside, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Was up with Cincinnati that year at age 24. He fires, and a swing and a bouncing ball softly to first. Briseño comes up, gloves it, and steps over to the bag for out number 2. It seems like the artificial surface here is pretty fair. I know when High Point first had it was like really spongy. This one, it doesn't seem like there's a big breaking it in factor, but I've only walked across it. Here's Troy Stokes Jr., 2 outs, nobody on. Pitch from Hoover, a curveball, and over for a strike. Rebs leading at 5-1 here in the 4th. Stokes is 1 for 2, singled and scored in that 4-run first. Here's the windup, pitch. Swinging a foul straight back to the netting. Ready. Here's the 0-2. Swinging a foul tip to the backstop again. Now that the bus loads have gotten here, it's really spread out around the stadium. This is one of the best school day crowds I've seen. In Camden, it used to be a big thing for them. The problem was the rest of the home dates, but this might surpass that. Pitch to Stokes. He swings and fouls it away, right field side, and that'll disappear out toward the parking lot. No battling, still down 0-2. And Hoover back to the plate, and that misses high. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Stokes. Hoover back to the plate, and a curveball. This one is popped up. Jorgen, the catcher, heading over to his right, gives it a look, but about halfway back into the stands. Stokes making Hoover work. Hoover at 75 pitches. Here with 2 outs in the 4th. Travieso at 52 pitches through 3, by the way. Another 1-2. Fastball missed. Down and away. Hoover had some really fine years in the majors. Winds and delivers, and that's dumped down low. As Stokes working at full, Melky Mesa waits on deck. He has already had a major impact today. DHing today, Mace suggesting that we may see him in the outfield tomorrow night. 3-2, and a swing and a line drive right field. This one back, and a leaping snag by Phillip Irvin in deep right field, and Stokes Jr. is robbed. Rocketed it the other way, and Irvin broke straight back, and as he got to the warning track, extended upward, full reach, and hauled that one in. It's a 1-2-3 inning, a hard-hit ball, but Revs are down in order. We go to the bottom half of the 4th, still 5-1 York.
This is Revolution Manager Mark Mason. I love a great local neighborhood bar, and no matter what night of the week, Racehorse Tavern in Thomasville has something for you. Open 7 days a week, 3 till midnight, Monday through Wednesday, noon until 2 a.m., Thursday through Saturday, and Sundays noon to midnight. Live music every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, karaoke every Thursday, and bike nights Thursdays throughout the summer. Plus pool league Sunday through Thursday, and a 4-season patio with full bar and food service. Stop in and visit my pal Jim DeLisio at the Racehorse Tavern, 738 North Beesicker Road in Thomasville. For more info, visit their website at racehorsetavern.com.
Hey Revs fans, now's your chance to win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy. This season, during every home game at Peoples Bank Park, it's the all-new Shipley Energy Grand Slam inning. Each game, 1 inning will be designated, and 1 name will be selected as the contestant. If the Revs hit a Grand Slam that inning, you could win $5,000. To enter, stop by Fan Services and fill out your form, or enter via the York Revolution app or YorkRevolution.com. Sign up today and win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy this season.
Drunk driving prevention is a priority at Anheuser-Busch. You can't drive drunk if you don't drive there. Encourage friends to sign the Decide to Ride petition on DecideToRide.com. Brought to you by Anheuser-Busch, Mothers Against Drunk Driving, Uber, Brewery Products, and WOYK. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Out of the bottom half of the 4th, Revs lead at 5-1 here in Lexington today, buoyed by a 4-run first inning. Nick Travieso, 3 innings, 1 unearned run. Dom Betancourt will lead things off. He struck out his first time. 6, 7, and 8 due up in the order. Travieso threw 3 innings, 52 pitches, 28 have been strikes, 24 balls. Probably like to work from ahead a little bit more, but he's been effective. Betancourt, who struck out swinging the first time, digs in. First pitch is right there for a strike. He'll work from ahead here. On the wind and the 0-1. Swinging a line drive, left field. Stokes lines it up. He's got it. Hit right at him. And one down quickly here in the fourth. Travieso had some bad luck in his career. He missed some time with a shoulder injury due to a collision. Not anything that had to do with him throwing. And he also missed time early in his career, a broken wrist on a comebacker that he suffered. He got to Double-A with the Reds, and he had good numbers at Double-A before or at least before the shoulder thing transpired. Here is Nate Thompson, who takes down low. Thompson a walk his first time. The windup and the pitch. And a swing and a chop off the mound. One hop to Reyes at short. Slings it on to first, and there's two away. It hit the side of the mound and funneled right to Reyes on one big hop. It's funny, he has not had hardly any chances. Gotta think, have we even seen him handle a ground ball yet at a position that typically is busy? Two down. Here is Pete Jorgen. Pitch from Travieso. That's a fastball strike. 5-1 York. Jorgen flied to center his first time up. It's the 0-1, and he tried to check and went around. That was the slider. Now Travieso ahead. Looking to get his guys right back to the plate. He winds, he fires. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. 3 pitches and his second strikeout of the day. It's a 1-2-3 fourth inning for the Revs right-hander. We'll go to the 5th here today in Kentucky. It's the Revs 5 and the Legends 1.
Are you ready for some live music? Get your tickets now for White Rose Music Fest, presented by York College, October 7th and 8th at People's Bank Park in downtown York, home of the York Revolution, featuring headliners Jamie Johnson and Grace Potter. Special guests Margot Price, Lucero, Drew Holcomb and the Neighbors, the Wood Brothers, and Langhorne Slim, Brittany Spencer, and Madeline Edwards. Check out whiterosemusicfest.com for more and for tickets. White Rose Music Fest, presented by York College. Get your tickets now.
The York County Solid Waste Authority turns up the heat every day. On your garbage, that is. Advanced waste-to-energy technology is used to burn garbage at 1,800 degrees Fahrenheit in environmentally controlled combustion units. This reduces air emissions and produces electricity, enough to power 20,000 homes every minute of every day. Visit www.ycswa.com to learn more. In York County, garbage is power.
Can't get enough of the birds? Sports Radio 98.9 and 1350 WOYK has you covered. Join us all season on Mondays at 6 for the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by award-winning Orioles and National Baseball writer Dan Connolly from The Athletic Baltimore. Exclusive in-depth interviews, plus the latest insight and analysis on the Orioles every week. Talking baseball and the birds every Monday at 6. The Baltimore Baseball Show on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. New FM signal, new website. Get features, live broadcasts, and on-demand game broadcasts and shows online at 989WOYK.com.
Top of the 5th, Revs up 5-1. Malky Mesa, Nelly Rodriguez, Carlos Franco up against J.J. Hoover for the 3rd time today. Hoover, an opening night win for the Legends, but the Revs got to him for 4 in the first inning. First 2 of which were driven in by this fella, Malky Mesa, who's 1 for 2, a 2-run double in the first on the first pitch he saw this season. That was like a big sigh of relief for everybody, I think. Hoover's first pitch this time is over for a strike. Malky beginning his 4th year in York. He is among all-time leaders in a lot of stuff. Pitch to him, he swings and bounces a foul over by the, well, right to Polo, actually. Malky, who's led the league in RBIs since coming to the league in 2018, now has 240 with York. Pitch is swung on and missed. Fastball, foul tip squeezed, and he's retired this time. It's the 3rd strikeout for Hoover. But Malky's 2nd in Revs history in RBIs, only Andres Perez with more. And with 1 down, here is Nelly, who has struck out and grounded out. First offering misses up and away. As Hoover takes a little stroll behind the mound. Hoover had immediate big league success. He fires and Nelly swings and pops it up into the sunlight. First base side, and that'll head out over that picnic roof. As a rookie in 2012, Hoover had a 2.05 ERA, 2.86 the next year. And then 2014, he was 1-10 with a 4.88, but he certainly followed it up strong. He deals, and it's on the outer half for a called strike. The following year, 2015, he almost reversed that record. He was 8-2 and back to a 2.94. The wind and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Slider down and gets Nelly swinging. 2 up, 2 down, 4th strikeout. And Hoover's retired 6 straight. He's with the Reds 2012 through 16. The Diamondbacks in 2017 had a good year there, a 3.92 ERA, and then most recently up with Milwaukee for 2 games in 2018. There's Carlos Franco, and takes a curveball strike. Franco, RBI double in the first, walked in the 3rd, scored both times. Revs up 5-1. Pitch is ripped foul, first base side. I'll skip out into right field as Irvin heads to retrieve. Now, Hoover has kind of settled in here. Pitch, that is down low. Now, before COVID and all that, Hoover went to Australia one winter. Now delivers, and it's fouled back off the net. In fact, I believe he was Frank Gailey's teammate. He was with the Canberra Cavalry. And yes, that is indeed the team that Gailey's been like a superstar with. Pitch to Franco is swung on, hit in the air, left field. Coming toward the line is Hawkins, and he will run it down. It was not deep. And Hawkins, the break toward the foul line, catches it. It's a 1-2-3 inning. And 7 in a row for Hoover. Revs continue to lead, though, 5-1. We go to the bottom of the 5th here in Lexington.
Planting a tree, putting in a fence, whatever your project, Columbia Gas reminds you to be safe and call 811 before you dig and know what's below. Safe digging is no accident. Call 811 at least 3 business days before you start your digging project, and your utility companies will come out to mark any underground lines near your work area. Calling 811 is free for Pennsylvania homeowners, and it's the law. For more information, visit ColumbiaGasPA.com.
Facing a legal issue can be a frightening time. What's my course of action? How do I know who to call?
Fortunately, the York County Bar Association makes it easy. Now, you only need to make one call to find the right lawyer for you. Call the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right lawyer with our Attorney Connection Lawyer Referral Service. Just call 854-8755 or visit yorkbar.com. Don't hesitate in getting the help you need. Contact the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right attorney at the right time.
With its selection of delicious wings, cheesesteaks, and seasonal specials, Grand Faloon's Tavern is the place to be all summer long. Located in downtown York, Grand Faloon's even features live outdoor music every Saturday night. Open daily at 4 p.m. and noon on Fridays and Saturdays. You can even park in the City Hall parking lot after 5 p.m. Grand Faloon's Tavern is a great place for all ages 21 and up. For more information, visit Faloons.com and come out to enjoy.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Out of the bottom of the fifth inning, 5-1. Revs up. Both starters have been doing their thing ever since the Revs put up 4 in the first inning, and Nick Travieso on for his 5th inning of work. Cesar Cuevas will lead things off. 9-1-2 for the Legends as Travieso delivers, and it just missed away. We're on a side angle here, but didn't look like Lenin's glove moved much. The 1-0, that's upstairs. Cuevas flied to right field his first time. As Travieso strolls behind the mound. He's had a handful of these 2-0 counts, and he almost immediately goes back for a quick little regroup. Now kicks and delivers. Oh, it just missed. It looked like the plate ump was coming up to call a strike. He didn't really sell his confidence level on that one. Here's the 3-0. And it's high. It's a leadoff walk. That's the 3rd walk issued. There was a leadoff one in the first inning. Travieso able to avoid damage that time, and will try to put up the same result here as Philip Irvin makes his way to the plate. Both teams have bullpen activity. First pitch to Irvin is over for a strike. Revs have Joendry Herrera up. The Legends, I think, it's tough to see the number. I think they've got former Rev Jalen Miller up. Pitch here is nubbed foul on the ground off the Revs' third base dugout fence. Travieso ahead of Irvin, who's walked and reached on a gift double that should have been an error. There's 2 hits charged to Travieso today. Here's the 0-2. And a swing, a ground ball, one-handed down to third. Franco's got it to second, one. Oh, takeout slide sends Herrera's throw sailing up off the dugout roof and into the stands, and Herrera's down hurt. Oh, man. Holding his left ankle, and now he's seated, and Meg Haas starts to come out, and Herrera waves back and says, "I'm good, I just need a minute," but Mace and Meg are going to come out anyway and make sure. And he's up, he's walking it off. Making his first start of the year at second base today. He did it a couple of times last year. And give Cuevas credit for the slide. It totally broke up the potential double play and resulted in that throw going airborne. And I don't think it was dirty, but I think I'm not sure. I think Herrera came down awkwardly. Let's see if we can get a replay on the board. I don't know. No, I don't think he came down and turned it. I think it was on the contact. Maybe it was a little dirty because Mace is arguing with the base ump Marvin King. At least sticking up for his player. And the batter Irvin's going to end up at second base after that throwing error. Looks like Herrera will be able to stay in. When he first went down, he was grabbing at it. Didn't look good, but fortunately, I think he's all right. So a runner at second with one out. And Tillman Pugh, the hitter. Watching the replay, the way that it struck me was Cuevas slid late, and the argument might have been that he was sliding to impair, not sliding to get to the base. He slid late. Now, you don't see much of that anymore. For one thing, guys don't try to kill each other the way they used to. First pitch to Pugh, a broken bat, and he loops it into left field. It's a blue pit. And Irvin around third. Stokes up, throwing to the plate. Irvin slides in, relay down to second, and Pugh is safe there. RBI single, and he takes second on the throw, and it's 5-2. And that bat snapped in half. Franco picking up the barrel of it down in front of third. Now Pugh, an RBI hit, his fourth RBI of the series. The bat will go in the dumpster. Stokes, a pretty good throw, but Lenine had to receive it just in front of the plate. Irvin able to slide with the hand and touch home. And then Lenine's relay, close, but Pugh a good slide to the back at second. So 5-2 the score. Here's Courtney Hawkins with Pugh at second and still one out. Travieso sets, delivers. It's in the dirt, the fake dirt, and Lenine blocks it. Irvin has scored both of their runs today. Hawkins has singled and popped up. A 1-0, swings and grounds it, fair. Past the diving Franco, down the line at third. This will score another one. Pugh around to score. Stokes by the corner, throws it in. Courtney Hawkins stands at second with an RBI double, and it's 5-3. Well, he's a tough one to keep quiet for long. Sandy up, waving the helmet to the bullpen to see if Herrera's ready. Travieso was cruising. Here comes Mace. And maybe not getting through 5 and start number 1. The move has been made. Well, Nick, a good first start, but he'll be lifted after 4 1/3. Unfortunately, thanks to Cuevas' slide, the Revs unable to turn that double play, and Legends have scored 2 runs this inning. Travieso tells the plate ump nice job on his way off, and he'll leave leading 5-3. The Revs unable to bury the Legends early today. They're making some noise and creeping back in it. Herrera will try to stem the tide coming in. We've got a pitching change here in Lexington. 5-3 the score in the 5th. Back in a moment.
Hey, Fred, did you see that Shipley Energy was hiring CDL drivers?
Really? My buddy works there. He's been driving for them for over 20 years. Must be a nice place to work.
Yeah, I saw online that they're hiring transport drivers and propane and heating oil delivery drivers.
Do you need to have a hazmat?
Nah, they'll help us get one. They also give 4 weeks vacation, benefits like healthcare, and we'll get to be home every night.
I'm going to check it out tonight.
Yeah, man. Go to shipleyenergy.com/drive and apply. It took me less than 5 minutes.
I'm pulling it up on my phone right now.
Penny Pretzel here from the York Philly Pretzel Factory. I am live at the Revolution game, and the batter got a hit. He just ran past the bases and into the stands, and I can't believe my eyes. He's making a line drive right to the York Philly Pretzel Factory concession stand. Looks like he's ordering a pretzel with cheese dip. Now where's he off to? He's headed straight to our store at 2058 South Queen Street, York. The umpire is now shouting, "It's good, it's great, it's the best pretzel ever!" Looks like another home run.
It's opening day. The 15th anniversary of York Revolution Baseball explodes into People's Bank Park May 3rd. The first 1,000 fans receive a piece of the famous arch nemesis, the tallest wall in pro baseball, thanks to Wainco. Tyler's amazing balancing act wows the crowd, and Edgar Snyder and Associates brings back baseball bingo. Get tickets at YorkRevolution.com or 717-801-HITS. That's YorkRevolution.com or 717-801-HITS. The Revs are back.
Listen live and on demand with the new WOYK app and online at 989WOYK.com.
Now Henry Herrera takes over. Pitching change here in the 5th. Revs lead at 5-3. Nick Travieso, a strong first start, but I mean, really, as so many do the first time through, doesn't make it 5 innings. It's tough to do with almost no spring training. But good first outing for him. Henry is in now. He had a scoreless inning on opening night. And then again on Sunday, 2 scoreless innings, 2 hits, 2 walks, and 2 strikeouts so far for Herrera, who goes back into the relief role this season, which they believe and hope will be good for him. Runner at second, 1 out. It's 5-3. And the batter, Jose Briseño, Herrera's first pitch misses up and away. Don't want to give this team belief of coming back, but a lot of game. Here's the 1-0. Runner breaks for third. Pitch is low. Lenin's throw is late, and Franco has to make an acrobatic leap in front of the runner to catch it. It's a steal of third for Courtney Hawkins, who took that on Herrera. So now he's 90 feet away with still only 1 out. Revs a 2-run lead. Infield stays back. And Herrera to the plate. Fastball. There's a called strike. It's 2-1. Travieso went 69 pitches, 39 strikes. 4 1/3 innings, 4 hits, 3 runs, 2 earned. Pitch. It is grounded toward the middle, past the diving Josue Herrera. Base hit center field. Hawkins scores. It's 5-4. Jose Briseño with his second RBI of the day. 3 runs home in the inning. That closes the book on Travieso, who ends up charged with 4 runs and 3 earned. And 3 walks, 2 strikeouts, the rest of his line. So it's a 1-run game. 4 unanswered for Lexington. And here is Montrell Marshall, who takes a strike. Marshall is fouled to right, grounded out to third. Pitch is Is that a hit by pitch? Marshall's shaking his hands. I guess it is. Guess it glanced off his hand. It ricocheted to the backstop. And that'll make it first and second. That gets Logan Mattingly, their athletic trainer, out. Take a look at Marshall's hand. And he'll make his way down to first. Don Betancourt, the hitter. Betancourt struck out and lined out to left. Herrera checks a couple of times, delivers, and it's down and away. Revs sent up to turn 2. Had a chance to do that earlier this inning, but Cuevas' takeout slide really put a wrench in things. 1-0, and there's a fastball for a strike. We'll have to ask later, but Mace did lightly argue the legality of that slide. Banged up Josue, who fortunately was able to stay in. 1-1. That's down off the turf as Lenine picks it cleanly. Herrera pretty good in his first 2 outings. A single and a hit by pitch so far today. Now ready. 2-1, and it's a little high. He's thrown 10 pitches, 4 have been strikes. Revs the 4-run first, but then Hoover settled down and they stayed in it. Now they've got a big inning working. 3-1 pitch, a swing and a foul tip off of Lenine's mitt. Good fastball from Herrera. Does look like the Revs will be facing former York righty Jay Miller in the 6th inning. Joe Hendry set. Full count. And the payoff, it is grounded to first base. Nelly's got it, pivots, throws to second, and Reyes back to first. Not in time there. They get the force at second, 3-6. Nelly was back, and he had to reach to his left toward the line a little bit, pivot and throw a long throw to second. They do get the force there. First and third with 2 outs, and Nate Thompson will be the hitter as Herrera, with the tying run 90 feet away, tries to keep York on top. Thompson's walked and grounded out. Herrera the pitch, swinging a little flare right side, and Josue chases it into right. He spins, he throws, and they got him at first. What a play! Inning is over. Revs stay on top. Josue Herrera, you can knock him down, but you can't take him out. And ranging out into shallow right, the decision was whether to come up and try to get it on the fly, but he read it and chased down a one-hopper in the outfield, spun, and made the low throw with Nelly scooping at first. The inning is over. 3-run score on 3 hits. One error and 2 men left. Revs still on top. It's a 5-4 game as we go to the 6th.
Every day, Fast Signs helps businesses like yours with their visual communications. We ask the right questions, recommend smart solutions, and help you build your business. Our knowledgeable consultants uncover your communication challenges and provide visible solutions. At Fast Signs, we're innovators, planners, and designers. We're more than fast, more than signs, and we're more than ready to help. Contact Fast Signs today.
Locations in York and Lancaster. Visit fastsigns.com or call 717-840-6400.
Celebrate the history of our national pastime at the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum in Cooperstown. See priceless treasures that will bring your baseball memories to life. Connect with events that have shaped and changed the game and our country. Our stories to tell, your memories to share. Plan your family visit today at baseballhall.org. See you in Cooperstown, where the journey becomes legend.
April showers means May flowers. As spring blooms and lawns are growing, so are we at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Our team at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care is growing, and we're seeking qualified candidates to grow with us. Join our world-class team-based environment and get your foot on the lawn of a new career with the leading provider of lawn care, tree care, and landscaping services in York, Adams, and Cumberland counties. Be part of our team. Find out more at heritagelawnandlandscape.com.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
End of the 6th inning, Revs still on top, 5-4. What a job by Josue Herrera to read that play and make that play. With the tying run already crossing home plate as he spun to make that throw to first. Jay Miller takes over in relief for Lexington. He was a one-time Rev. And guess who's leading off? Josue Herrera, who made that great play. Miller's first pitch, breaking ball, it's a called strike. Herrera 1 for 2. He struck out and doubled. The 0-1, that is in tight as he has to jump back to avoid being hit. Pitch. Oh, broken bat, look out. And the ball is yanked on a line drive foul down the first base side. The broken barrel of the bat went helicoptering over the first base dugout and thankfully into an open front row. And Herrera with new wood. Miller, 29 years old, born in Italy. Revs had him early in 2019. He is set. Here's the pitch to Herrera. Had a fastball in tight, missed. This is his third outing with Lexington. He's yet to allow a hit in 2 innings. York a few years back, 1-1 with a 6.75 ERA, 7 outings, 2 starts. Pitch is fouled back off the netting. We'll do it again. He had been at single A with the Orioles earlier that year, got released. Revs signed him. He struggled with high pitch counts and command, as a lot of guys do. Now back to the plate. Oh, up and in. Herrera spins away. And from there, he went to Butch Hobson in Chicago in the American Association, also briefly in the Frontier League in 2019. On the 3-2, swing and a miss. Fastball. The legend pitchers have retired 8 straight. Hoover hung in to finish 5. 7 hits, 5 runs, 4 earned. 4 of those runs in the first inning. He walked 1, struck out 4. 91 pitches, 64 strikes. Here's Elmer Reyes, who's 1 for 2, RBI single in the first. First pitch, fastball, it's up. One-0, swing and a miss, breaking ball. 2020, Miller was with Chicago. The American Association did play a partial season. He had a pretty good year, 4-3 with a 389. 1-1, swing and a foul straight back. And he ended up in the Caribbean Series with Columbia, not Columbia, Lancaster County, but after that season, he fires, and it's low, 2-2 to Elmer. Last year, he spent the whole year in the Frontier League with Sussex County, 5-3 with a 3.06 ERA, and he had 8 saves, also made 6 starts. Pitch to Reyes, he fouls it, back out of play again. And a bunch of strikeouts last year for Miller, so now in his age 29 season, appears to have made some improvements. Pitch, fastball missed. Now, before we ever knew about him, he had some United Shore League time, some Frontier League time, and also the Pacific Association. And now he's here. There's the 3-2, and a foul back off the net once more. Went to Central Methodist University in Missouri. And born in Italy, but came to the U.S. young. Delivers, and a swing and a little floating pop at first. Briseño backs up into the outfield, and it drops. And I think his second baseman, Betancourt, called him off from behind. Briseño stopped, and it landed right at Betancourt's feet, right between the two. And Reyes is on as he gets a break. That'll be a bloop hit. So he's 2 for 3. I'll take that. And here is Zach Rachusen, who's 0 for 2. Did hit it hard into a double play last time. First pitch from Miller is up. Revs a 5-4 lead. It was at one point 5-0. Lexington got a run in the third, 3 in the fifth, so York trying to turn it on back. 1-0. There's a fastball for a strike. It was the first hit since Herrera's double in the third. Throw to first, back diving is Reyes. Revs were 0 for their last 9, so snap that string of consecutive hitters retired. Pitch, it is popped up. Out behind second, it's the second baseman, Betancourt, this time all by himself, and makes a 2-hand grab. 2 down. Lenin Rodriguez will bat. Lenin, a fly out and a ground out so far today. Fly to right in the second, grounded to third in the fourth. And the first pitch, he swings and he foul tips it back. Number 4 last year. He is sporting number 1 here this season. Today is game number 1 for him. Castro caught 3 of the first 4. Mondesi the other one. The 1-strike pitch, fastball down and away. Reyes at first with 2 outs. Revs are out hitting the Legends 8-5. Leading the game 5-4. Miller the pitch, swinging a foul back off the net once more. And Miller ahead. I don't see any bullpen activity for York. I guess Joe will pitch the bottom of the 6th as well. Miller home, and a swing and a line drive toward right center field. It's in the gap, going up against the wall on a hop, and Reyes around third will score easily. Large in at second, clapping his hands. It's an RBI double. And a big run back on the board for the Revs. It's 6-4. Lenin with his first hit of the year. It's a 2-out RBI double deep to the gap in right center field. Revs with 9 hits today. 4 have been doubles. 3 of them have gone just about to that spot. And he put a charge into that one. Did Large. 6-4 the lead, and that's a big one to get back. Here's Jeffrey Perez. First run that Miller's given up in his 3 outings. First pitch to Jeffrey, breaking ball, swing and a miss. Perez 2 for 3, scored in the first inning. Got the day started off right. And again, he's now led off 4 of the first 5 games with hits. Pitch, it's in the dirt, knocked down squarely by Jorgen, who keeps his catching counterpart, Rodriguez, where he is. One. That is taken high. Let's get some more. Some more of what? There's the 2-1. Swing and a miss. Fastball. Revs 3 for 8 with men in scoring position today. 2-2. Breaking ball, line to left, down the line. It is, oh man, just foul by like a foot. Man, Polo's staring right down at it. Put up the stop sign for Lenin, who was rounding third. That was close. Perez just spraying it the other way, took aim at the chalk and just missed. See the dark rubber pellets kick up as it hit the turf. 2-2 it remains, and Miller steps off. Revs getting a run back here in the 6th inning. This is now their most runs in a game this year with 6. They lead 6-4. Pitch That's high, 3-2. Troy Stokes Jr. is on deck. Miller to the belt, lifts and fires, and a swing and a miss. Got him on a high fastball, and that ends the inning. But the Revs with a run on 2 hits. They leave one. Now we'll go to the bottom half of the 6th inning. It's York 6, Lexington 4.
People's Bank is happy to sponsor the home of the York Revolution, People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, committed to helping their clients achieve their dreams and live confidently. That commitment continues at People's Bank Park, with Revs games, concerts, events, youth sports, and much more. We're proud to partner of the York Revolution, and we look forward to seeing you at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Can't get enough of the Birds? Sports Radio 98.9 and 1350 WOYK has you covered. Join us all season on Mondays at 6 for the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by award-winning Orioles and national baseball writer Dan Connolly from The Athletic Baltimore. Exclusive in-depth interviews, plus the latest insight and analysis on the Orioles every week. Talking baseball and the Birds every Monday at 6. The Baltimore Baseball Show on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
When you work with an independent insurance agent, you put the power of choice to work for you. Independent agents know several companies and their coverages, which means more options. And because companies like Donegal Insurance Group use the independent agent system, you not only get quality insurance, you also save money. The independent insurance agent system. Discover the power of choice. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Bottom of the 6th here in Lexington. And I was wrong. Yasin Arias was getting ready. He must have been seated and done throwing. He comes into the game. Johendry Herrera goes 2/3. One inherited run allowed, but the Revs get that run back in the top of the 6th inning and lead by 2. Jack Kenley has come into the game to play second base. Josue Herrera dealing with that takeout slide. Now, it's possible because Herrera stayed in. He made a great play to end the last inning, saving a run. And then he did bat in the top half of the inning. They might have Jack in for defense as much as anything right now. Got a 2-run lead getting later in the game. I mean, I suppose it could be to get some ice on Herrera now and take care of that as quickly as possible, but he did stay in, so. And one of the things Mace wanted to see what he had at some other positions today. And he got to see 5 innings of it, so. Pete Jorgen will lead off. Arias fires a first pitch strike. 8-9-1 due for Lexington, and the guy who had the takeout slide is due next. Pitch. That misses high. Cesar Cuevas is next. Arias pitched back-to-back games Saturday and Sunday. He fires, and a fastball just missed away. A 1-2-3 8th inning Saturday night, gave up a run on a wild pitch Sunday. So 2 innings, 1 run. Now delivers, and he hits Lenine's mitt. That's a call, strike 2. Count is even on Jorgen, who's flied out and struck out. Both of those against Travieso. And Arias to the plate. It is just outside. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Arias throws hard. It's an easy mid-90s. Here's the wind and the payoff. And a swing and a foul back headed toward the roof. Native of Santo Domingo, Dominican Republic. First time pitching in the U.S. He is extremely pleasant to be around. He deals and misses down and away. Jorgen is on base on the leadoff walk. That's not the way that Arias wanted to start things off. I see Mace talking with Melky down there in the dugout, and I believe Melky might have been one of the ones that had some knowledge about Arias. Here's Cesar Cuevas, who's flied out and walked. And Yasin is ready, delivers, and missed just outside. Revs a 6-4 lead here in the bottom of the 6th. Certainly could use a win today, trying to snap a 3-game slide here early. The 1-0, that is outside. Lenine calls time and gonna head out and chat. Now he did call the plate umpire to join him, so I wonder if maybe it's about signs. Though they say no visit, so the conversation was probably in Spanish. I don't know if our plate ump Rob Massaro is up on his Spanish, but a visit is not charged. 2-0. And Arias back to the plate, and there's a strike. Hit Lenine's mitt right where he was set up. 6 runs, 9 hits, 2 errors for York, 4, 5, and 1 for Lexington. Pitch. That is outside. Now that stinks. I see one of the school groups is, I think, heading toward the exit. I'd be a stowaway. I'd be like, the rest of you can leave. Pitch. That's down low. And Cuevas walks. That is not at all what they wanted to do, walking the number 8 and 9 hitters with a 2-run lead. Yeah, when I was their age, it would have been, I'd have been looking for the payphone to get picked up. Can't believe they have to leave this early. Why did we start this early? Here's Philip Irvin. He swings and pops the first one up. Arias pointing. Nelly is under it. Infield fly rule, and Nelly squeezes it. So at the top of the order, Irvin retired on 1 pitch. As Arias tries to counter the back-to-back walks to the bottom of the order, guys. Tillman Pugh up next. Pugh 1 for 2 with an RBI hit, also a hit by pitch. Could use a double play here. Arias delivers, it's down and away. Looks like Adrian Almeida is stirring in the pen. I don't know if he threw. He's got his warm-up off. Jersey number showing. Here's the 1-0. And there's a strike. Knee high on the outer half. Good spot from Yasin. Arias spent time in the Astros and Orioles systems. 1-1. Swing and a foul straight back. Pugh let it rip. Actually, Arias had been in the U.S. at rookie ball with the Astros, I beg your pardon, but it's been a while. Lifetime of 4.31 ERA. 1-2. Off speed, and Pugh stepping out of the way, almost got hit. Lenine, a kind of emphatic word back to Arias. Maybe like, finish that thing, or hit my glove, something of that nature. Back to an even count. Now the 2-2. Swing, and he skies it way up near the line and left. Stokes is over, eyeing it up into foul ground and out of room. It lands just over the shrubbery and just out of play. Bunch of kids there. So Pugh just stays alive right down where the amount of room in foul territory decreases. Two on with one out. Revs are up by 2. Arias leaning over, looking in. Now straightens up. Another 2-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Gassed him with high cheese. 2 down here in the 6th. And Yasin let the heater rip. Now he's going up against Courtney Hawkins, who's another significant figure in the right-hand batter's box. Hawkins today 2 for 3. RBI double, steal, run scored. Arias with the pitch, swung on, driven in the air, deep left center. Jeffrey is back. He looks, it's gone. And Lexington has its first lead of the day. It's a 3-run line drive home run to left center field. 7-6 on Hawkins' second home run of the year. Line drive that sailed out off the orange crush zone banner and bounced back into the field. And just like that, the lead is gone. Back-to-back 3-run innings for Lexington. And Courtney Hawkins puts the Legends on top. Here is Jose Briseño as Arias fires a strike. Pitch. Another strike called. 0-2. Now the wind, he deals, and a swing and a pop-up foul and back out of play. Now 3 innings to go. Revs will look to respond next. Arias with the pitch, and a swing and a chopper to third. Franco backs up near the line, sets, unloads. Nelly digs it out on a hop at first. Bang, bang, and out is the call. Briseño argues. Inning is over. 3-run score, though, on the Hawkins home run. The only hit of the inning. It started with walks to the 8th and 9th hitters, and that's where things were set up on the wrong note. Now it's a 7-6 Lexington lead as we go to the 7th.
Kids today, with Facebook, texting, TV, and video games, seems like fresh air and sunshine are things of the past. Remember playing catch, climbing trees, wholesome backyard fun? Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care remembers, give them lush grass, healthy trees, the good old outdoors. American is baseball and apple pie. Kids have every reason to stay inside. Don't let your lawn be one of them. Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. World-class care right in your backyard. 717-292-9994.
Spring is in the air, and Harvey's Rental can get you prepared for what's ahead. With the biggest selection of steel products on the market, Harvey's Rental will get you set for your next home project. From lawn and garden equipment, pressure washers, post hole diggers, and more, Harvey's Rental has it all. Have a special get-together or graduation coming up? Harvey's Rental has what you need to make your party memorable. Celebrating 60 years. Visit them in person at 1409 South George Street in York or online at harveysrental.com.
It's opening day. The 15th anniversary of York Revolution Baseball explodes into People's Bank Park May 3rd. The first 1,000 fans receive a piece of the famous arch nemesis, the tallest wall in pro baseball, thanks to Wainco. Tyler's amazing balancing act wows the crowd, and Edgar Snyder and Associates brings back baseball bingo. Get tickets at yorkrevolution.com or 717-801-HITS. That's yorkrevolution.com or 717-801-HITS. The Revs are back.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Head of the seventh inning, left-hander Henry Owens is the new pitcher. Lexington has their first lead of the day, 7-6 the score. Courtney Hawkins, who was problematic with Sugarland and has been a beast in this stadium, does it to the Revs, a 3-run home run, taking advantage of the 2 leadoff walks. And now Owens is on, the lefty who we saw as a starter with Lexington last year. He had an interesting season. Troy Stokes Jr. will lead things off. 1 for 3, singled and scored in the first. Now the Revs will look to answer, but first we have the door in right field ajar. Philip Irvin will go close that. Last year, Owens was 4-5 with a 6.55 ERA, 18 starts, 7 other outings in relief, 92 innings, 98 walks, but 113 strikeouts. First pitch to Stokes from the big lefty is looped to left, falling and down in front of Hawkins. Leadoff man on one pitch. And Stokes Jr. with speed leads off the 7th in a 1-run game. He's 2 for 4. And that's the greeting that Owens receives. Owens, who's 6'6", 220, 29-year-old lefty. Here's Melky now. First game in the lineup this year. Melky 1 for 3, a 2-run double in the first. On the first pitch he saw. Pitch from Owens, off speed, waved down and missed. Big slow curve. And Melky having some fun jawing back at him after throwing that. That junk. The 0-1, another curve, and he rips it left side. It's a base hit through the hole. Stokes up to second. Melky is on with his second hit. Throw behind Stokes. He's back on standing. First and second with nobody out here in the 7th. And Nelly Rodriguez up next. Owens this year, 2 scoreless innings in his 2 outings, had given up 2 hits. 1 walk, 1 strikeout. And now the Revs looking to answer back. They've got double-digit hits for the first time this season. And here's Nelly with the first 2 aboard. Owens with the pitch, and a swing and a pop-up foul, twisting out of play to the right. The Revs have, this has not been a game of a lot of missed opportunities. They just haven't had very many opportunities since the big first inning. Hoover settled down. He ended up going 5. Here's the 0-1. Stokes breaks for third. Pitch is low, and Jorgen cannot get a throw off. He has to eat it. And Stokes is in head first. A steal of third. His third steal, and the tying run 90 feet away. First and third. It's our Harvey's Rental steal of the game. Visit Harvey's for all your steel product needs in York. They've got it all. And Stokes at third got the jump and took it. 1-1 to Nelly. And the pitch to him, down and in, as he backs away and then stumbles across the plate. Revs now with 5 steals. Stokes has 3. Perez has 2. Owens the 2-1. In the dirt, and Jorgen a backhand pick to save a run for the moment. Carlos Franco on deck is watching. Jack Kenley will follow. He came in for Herrera, so the next 2 that Owens faces are left-handed. Stretch from the big lefty. He deals, and a swing and a bouncer foul over by Franco on deck. Nelly, a big attacking swing ahead in the count. Now it's full. Today 0 for 3, 2 strikeouts and a ground out. And now ready. Here's the stretch from Owens. And the pitch. It's down and in. Bases loaded. Nobody out. A walk to Nelly. And they are loaded for Franco. And the Revs down a run here. Maybe a chance at a sizable answer, hopefully. Loaded with no outs. And here's Franco, who again has started to find the timing. Today, 1 for 2, RBI double in the first, a walk and 2 runs. Left against left. And Owens with the pitch, breaking ball down and away. He does like his curve, and he misses with the first one. Nobody up for the Legends, so the veteran Owens, it looks like it's up to him this inning. Now the 1-0. That's down low. Nowhere to put him. Owens, who, again, last year had more walks than innings pitched. And even more strikeouts than that, but still. I'll look over at third. Stokes, the lead runner there. Here's the 2-0. It is down and away. And it's 3-0, and the margin for error has just disappeared for Henry Owens. Here's the stretch from the lefty. And the 3-0 to Franco. It is down low, and this game is tied. 7-7. Carlos Franco, a bases-loaded walk. His second walk of the day. And still no outs. 2 singles and now 2 walks to start off the inning. And now Jack Kenley to the plate. His first at bat today. Came in to play second base last inning. And will face the lefty Owens. First pitch in the dirt. Jorgen down to smother it. Mesa at third. Rodriguez at second. And Franco on. Kenley 3 for 13 with 2 RBIs. He was 1 for 2 with a bases loaded RBI single and 2 walks last night. pitch. Fastball, it's a strike as Owens stops a string of 6 consecutive balls. Left against left, tied at 7 with the bases loaded, no outs in the 7th. And pitch to Kenley, it's a fastball and a called strike 2. So he sees a couple. I don't know, do you assume curveball here? Now that Owens is ahead, Elmer Reyes is on deck. We're now set, here's the 1-2. Fastball called third strike. Down and on the outside corner, and Kenley is rung up. Owens had him frozen, that's out number 1. And that'll bring up Elmer Reyes. Reyes 2 for 3. RBI back in the first, run scored. It didn't seem like Kenley got a good look at the ball out of Owens' hand that whole at bat. First pitch to Reyes, curveball, it's over for a strike. Kenley next to Mace, chatting about it. Now the 0-1. Swinging a bouncing ball towards short. Cuevas near the bag, steps on second, throw, not in time! Reyes beats it out! Bang, bang play, hustling all the way. Avoids the double play, and the Revs lead it 8-7. He chopped it softly, and Cuevas tried to take it to the bag himself, and he had to cut toward the bag, but he was in front of the bag, and he stepped back and had to go into a spin, and Reyes put his head down and beat it with the sprint. Picks up a go-ahead RBI. That was the difference between the run and the inning ending. Here's Rachusen, who takes low. 8-7 York, and it's first and third with 2 outs. Reyes, his second RBI of the day. Rachusen 0 for 3. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a rip on the ground at second, but right at Betancourt. On a hop, he's got it. Throws to first, and the side is retired. Sharply hit again. Rachusen's had a couple of those today. But the Revs score 2 and retake the lead. Back and forth we go on this Wednesday, now afternoon here in Kentucky. 2 runs on 2 hits. And 2 runners left. It's stretch time here in Lexington. York on top, 8-7.
This is Revolution Manager Mark Mason. I love a great local neighborhood bar, and no matter what night of the week, Racehorse Tavern in Thomasville has something for you. Great food, fantastic bartenders, and ice-cold beer every night. Acoustic acts on Saturday and Sunday afternoons in our Four Seasons patio from 3 to 6. We've even got various fundraising events throughout the year and are a proud sponsor of 5 York City softball teams and the York Revolution, where you can come in as a stranger and leave feeling like family. The Racehorse Tavern, 738 North Beesicker Road in Thomasville. For more info, visit online at racehorsetavern.com.
At Flying Feet Sports Shoes, we are feeling like spring. The 2022 delivery of the new styles and colors of UFO sandals, thongs, and clogs has just arrived. You can be the first to choose from the latest UFOS models. Your feet and back will love the feel, and your eyes will love the looks. Come to Flying Feet Sports Shoes.
Flying Feet.
1511 Mount Rose Avenue, York, where it feels like spring.
York North Rotary Summerfest has an elevated experience for you June 11th, noon to 4 at People's Bank Park in York. Enjoy craft beer samples, delicious snack vendors, wine and spirits samples and sales. Kitty Back will be rocking the stadium. Search York North Summerfest on Eventbrite for tickets and information. See you there.
Listen live and on demand with the new WOYK app and online at 989WOYK.com.
Bottom of the 7th here in Lexington. It's 8-7. Revs back on top. Right-hander Carlos Del Rosario takes over. The 4th Carlos on this team. Will make his second appearance of the young season. The Marshall, Betancourt, Thompson, 5, 6, and 7 due up. Del Rosario, 1 inning, 1 run on opening night. And his first outings since. Gave up 2 hits, no walks, and a strikeout. The Revs retaking the lead with 2 in the 7th. Had the bases loaded, no outs, so really you felt like you had to get multiple runs there, although a run was home on a bases loaded walk with the bases loaded and no outs. So then you would have liked more than 2, but we might have a little issue here because Del Rosario is wearing number 38, but he had been listed as 32. The umpire over to double check, but Mace with the card out lets him know who it is. A couple guys switch numbers all of a sudden, but we know who he is. Here is Montrell Marshall to lead things off. 0 for 2 with a hit by pitch today. And he digs in, facing the 6'5" righty who winds and delivers. First pitch is swung on and missed. I thought one thing from opening night was he attacked the strike zone. And he gets a swinging strike 1 here. Pitch, swing and a miss. Marshall going after one down low. Del Rosario quickly ahead. He fires, and a swing and a pop foul back. Marshall was late on that. And I thought that Arias attacked the strike zone as well. His first 2 outings, but 2 leadoff walks today got him in trouble. But the Revs did answer. Back and forth game. Here's the pitch. It is high and outside. He went off speed. Now the lead changing hands each of the last 2 half innings. Now the 1-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Del Rosario changing the eye level. Previous pitch was high. He goes back to the knees and gets Marshall swinging. That whole at bat, he went like waist high, then down below the knees, then up around the letters, and then back to the knees. And he strikes him out swinging. 1 down here in the 7th. And Dom Betancourt, the hitter, he is 0 for 3. Strikeout, line out, fielder's choice. First pitch, swing and a miss. Another good heater. Legends with a lefty up. Winston Lavendier in their bullpen. Del Rosario steps off. Revs leading at 8-7 here in the bottom of the 7th. A wind in the pitch. That is down on the turf. 1-1. Tomorrow night we'll be on at 6:15. Alex Sanabia against Daniel Corsino. 1-1 pitch. It is taken low. Tonight at 6:10, Phillies pregame on WOYK, Phillies and Rockies. Then tomorrow we've got them at 12:30 and Revs back on at 6:15. So some full days of ball. Pitch. That is taken down low. 3-1 to Betancourt here in a one-run game in the 7th. Del Rosario delivers. Swung on, floated foul down the right field side into the seats. It's 3-2. The walks killed Arias last inning. Del Rosario, a full count battle with Betancourt here this inning. Franco tight to the line at third. Pitch is way high. That'll get off Lenin's mid and go to the backstop, and it's a one-out walk. The thing about the walks last inning, and hopefully it doesn't hurt the Revs here, but those are guys that you don't expect to hurt you. Here's Nate Thompson, who's 0 for 2 with a walk, 2 groundouts. Stretch and the first pitch, it is up and away. The guys that Henry Owens walked are guys that you would expect to do damage in the York lineup. 1-0, and a swing and a foul back over the roof. Del Rosario, who had been in the Orioles system, and he was added during spring training. 22-year-old, lives in York, but from the Dominican Republic originally. 1-1, that is upstairs. Last 2 minor league seasons in the Orioles system, a combined 6-1 with a 3.22 ERA. And Mace will call time and head out for a pitching coach type visit here. A walk to the previous hitter and now slipping behind this hitter. And this is another one, Nate Thompson, that is not exactly regarded as one of their big threats. So got to have some strikes here. Revs leading at 8-7 here in the bottom of the 7th with 1 on and 1 out. Now sets and fires and misses high. 3-1. Del Rosario, like a lot of young guys, the command has been his biggest thing early in his career. Pitch, it is, close, and he doesn't get it. Ball 4, back-to-back, 1-out walks. Now Pete Jorgen, the hitter. He is 0 for 2 with a walk and a run. Del Rosario wants a new ball. trying to get back on track. He's set. First offering. There's a called strike. Good overhand fastball right there. Double play depth. There's the 0-1, and it misses upstairs. Right-hand hitter up, so Kenley more toward the middle. The 1-1, and a swing and a pop-up foul, headed back out of play. The way the Revs started this game, 4-0 in the first, 5-0 by the third. This would be a really tough one to swallow. Trying to hang on. Here's the pitch, and it misses low. It'll even it at 2-2. Now back home, and a swing and a pop-up foul ground. This will get out of play onto the roof of the picnic area, first base side. A lot of the school groups have left. The one in front of me has not. Another 2-2, and a little liner over second, base hit to right. They're going to send the runner from third. Rachusen up throwing. Now they stop him. And a throw behind at second goes into center. And coming in to score from third is Betancourt. Game tied 8-8. A single to right from Pete Jorgen, and Rachusen came up gunning, which held Betancourt at third, but Lenin Rodriguez saw Nate Thompson way off the bag at second, threw behind him. A good throw would have drilled him. Would have been an easy out, but he airmailed it all the way into center. And the Revs, with their third error of the game, Lexington has tied it again. 8-8. Here is Cesar Cuevas. This game is adding some years to our lives as Del Rosario fires a first pitch strike. It's hard to fault the throw, because if it's on the money, he's dead meat. Cuevas 0 for 1 with 2 walks. Pitch to him is cut on and missed. Another one of those walks has scored. Now the stretch, and the 0-2. He checked on a ball in the dirt, blocked by Lenin, appeal to first, no swing, of course. Like Sanabia down in the Revs dugout wanted it. Arias needed 24 pitches last inning. Del Rosario's at 25 this inning. He fires, and a swing and a fly ball. Shallow center. Jeffrey hustling in. Oh, it lands. It's a blue pit. He fires to second. It's late there. Unbelievable. That thing was in the air forever, but where Jeffrey was playing, he couldn't get to it. Neither could Reyes going out from short. It was right in between the two. Right in between, and a blue base hit loads the bases with still only 1 out. 4 straight have reached, and now they've got to deal with the top of the order and Phillip Irvin. Another turn of events here in the 7th inning. First pitch to Irvin is very high. Irvin 1 for 3, a bloop double early in the game, also a walk and 2 runs scored. The Revs bring the whole infield in with the game tied at 8. Not even worrying about the double play. Pitch is swung on and missed. 1 ball, 1 strike. Del Rosario, he actually made a pitch that got weak contact and it falls right in between 2 fielders. 1-1, swung on, ripped past Reyes at short, base hit to left. Legends lead again. Stokes fires it in. Everybody up 1, and it's 9-8. RBI single for Irvin, past the drawn-in infield. Reyes lunging to the backhand, couldn't get any leather on it. And once again, Lexington is in front. (9-8) the score. And here's Tillman Pugh. 1 for 3, RBI single, run, hit by pitch. Now they set up to turn 2. And Del Rosario misses high. And with the game tied, they brought the infield in, trying to cut down a go-ahead run. Now that they trailed, now they're going to go for the double play if they can get it. A 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Pugh with 3 RBIs last night, 1 more today. And he's got 10. I believe he's the... Oh yeah, there's no other games this morning. He's the league's first to 10 already after a huge year last year. 1-1 pitch, he swings and misses. Well, that is the 3rd consecutive half inning that the lead has changed hands. The 5th consecutive half inning that somebody has scored. 4 of those have involved multiple runs. Pitch to Pugh, fastball, just missed. Close away. Two balls, 2 strikes. And Del Rosario to the plate. Missed down low, full count. Now up to 33 pitches this inning, with still 1 out. Here is the payoff. And it missed low, a run walked in, 10-8. Bases loaded walk to Pugh, it's the 3rd walk of the inning. And the Legends have scored 3 for the 3rd consecutive inning. Three innings in a row, they've scored 3. And here's Courtney Hawkins with the bases packed. 10-8 the score. Del Rosario the pitch, a swing and a towering fly ball deep down the line and left. He's watching it. Stokes gives it a look. It's foul. More than enough home run distance, but he was a whisker early. He very nearly made it 14-8. And the 0-1, and that misses high. Game was moving along well. Travieso, a pretty strong first start. Into the 5th anyway. The first 4 innings were really good. Now the 1-1, and a swing and a fly ball to left. Stokes breaks back on it to the track, and he's got room. Makes the catch shy of the bullpen. heaves it in toward third. A run scores. Runner from second moves up. It's a sac fly for Hawkins, who has a 5 RBI day. And Lexington leads 11-8. I'll bring up Jose Briceño, the 9th hitter of the inning. One for 3, sac fly, RBI single. He's driven in a pair. First pitch, a swing and a foul ball back. Now that is 10 runs the last 3 innings. They've outscored York 10-3. The 0-1. And a swing and a fly ball, shallow right center. Jeffrey hustling, and he dives and he makes the play. Saves at least one more run. And the inning is over, but a tough one it was. Legends score 4 times as they bat around. 3 base hits and 2 men left. Go to the 8th. Revs turn to respond now, trailing 11-8.
Named one of the best advisors in the state and the country, Kevin Smith and the team of Smith Wealth Advisory Group can help you develop a customized retirement income plan. As specialists in retirement planning, they will guide you on Social Security, pension choices, 401k and retirement plan rollovers, required minimum distributions, taxation, and optimal distribution strategies. For all your retirement planning needs, contact one of the nation's best, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, located right here in York. Jenny Montgomery Scott, LLC, member NYSE, FINRA, and SIPC.
Drunk driving prevention is a priority at Anheuser-Busch. You can't drive drunk if you don't drive there. Encourage friends to sign the Decide to Ride petition on DecideToRide.com. Brought to you by Anheuser-Busch, Mothers Against Drunk Driving, Uber, Brewery Products, and WOYK. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
Can't get enough of the birds? Sports Radio 98.9 and 1350 WOYK has you covered. Join us all season on Mondays at 6 for the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by award-winning Orioles and National Baseball writer Dan Connolly from The Athletic Baltimore. Exclusive in-depth interviews, plus the latest insight and analysis on the Orioles every week. Talking baseball and the birds every Monday at 6. The Baltimore Baseball Show on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Head of the 8th, left-hander Winston Lavendier is in for Lexington, and now it's the Revs who trail again. 11-8 the score after a 4-run 7th inning. Another left-hander coming in, and York will have Lenin Rodriguez, and then the top of the order, Perez and Stokes coming up. As this game's been flipped on its head again. Revs were out to a 4-0 lead in the first inning, 5-0 in the third inning, and it's a distant memory at this point. Lavendier, 29-year-old vet. .62 lefty from Sun Valley, California. He went to Cal State Dominguez Hills, and the Angels took him 33rd round in 2015. Got to high A with them. First pitch to Lenin is outside. And then in Mexico in 2018 and 19. Pitch. That is over for a strike. Constellation Energy League in 2020. and back to Mexico last year. This is his third appearance this year with Lexington. He has struggled. One pitch, breaking ball, swinging a foul tip back. Lenine 1 for 3, an RBI double in the 6th inning. Drilled it to the gap in right center, his first hit of the year. This is his first game played this season. One, two, and he swings and pops it up. Left side of the infield, it is the shortstop, Cuevas, battling the sun and coming up to make the grab for out number 1. Lavendier, his first 2 outings this year, combined inning and 2/3, 4 hits and 5 runs. 2 were earned. 2 walks, 4 Ks. Now here's Jeffrey Perez back at the top. Switch hitter turns to bat right. And the first pitch is a curve over for a strike. 11-8 Lexington. Revs down to their final 5 outs in a game in which they once led by 5. Pitch. It is outside. Now, bright spots today. The offense has started to click. Melky stepped right in. Travieso was good. It's the 1-1, and a swing and a foul tip off the mitt of Jorgen. The downside is it's been a brutal outing for the bullpen today. And from some guys that impressed in their first outings. Now the 1-2, and that's down on the ground. Perez 2 for 4 today, run scored. Listen in on the chaperone yelling. Two. And this is lifted in the air, shallow center. Will one drop for us? Nope. Thompson comes charging in, runs it down. And Perez retired for out number 2. Hung up for center fielder Nate Thompson. And the Revs down to their final 4 outs today. Troy Stokes Jr. up next. Stokes is 2 for 4. 2 singles, 2 runs, stolen base. Base is empty, 2 away. And the first offering popped him up. At first base, it is Briseño in front of the bag. Stokes can't even get to first, and now Briseño has stepped to his right as it comes down. He makes the grab. 1-2-3, 8th inning. And if the Revs do have one last comeback in them today, it'll have to be in their last at-bats. We go to the bottom of the 8th. Lexington out in front, 11-8.
At WellSpan Health, we're here for you, like the relationships that count. Family, good friends, and neighbors. WellSpan primary care physicians and providers believe in the strength of those relationships. And just like family, we listen. That's how we discover the best way to help you in your wellness journey. When you choose WellSpan for primary care, you gain a network of over 2,600 of the best experts in the region for complex care, like specialists for cancer, heart disease, and orthopedics. We make it easy to connect with simple online visits and our My WellSpan app. And with convenient locations close to your neighborhood, you don't have to travel very far. Choose WellSpan for primary care because we're your friends and neighbors. After all, we know you, we care, and it shows. Start your relationship today. Visit wellspan.org/primary care.
It's opening day. The 15th anniversary of York Revolution Baseball explodes into People's Bank Park May 3rd. The first 1,000 fans receive a piece of the famous arch nemesis, the tallest wall in pro baseball, thanks to Wainco. Tyler's amazing balancing act wows the crowd, and Edgar Snyder and Associates brings back baseball bingo. Get tickets at YorkRevolution.com or 717-801-HITS. That's YorkRevolution.com or 717-801-HITS. The Revs are back.
You're on York's home for Sixers basketball. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
This is Nick Travieso. You're listening to York Revolution Baseball and you're home of the...
Sorry to cut you off, Nick. Stupid program. Go to the bottom. Maybe that's what people are saying about our broadcast. As we go to the bottom of the 8th inning, it's 11-8. Alberto Rodriguez takes over. He is looking to bounce back. 11-8 Lexington, a game that the Revs once led by 5. And Montrell Marshall will lead things off. Lexington closer Austin Adams getting ready. Rodriguez's first pitch is over for a strike. It would be nice to get Fuller into a game again at some point. Marshall today 0 for 3 with a hit by pitch. Here's the 0-1. And he swings, hits it in the air, center field. Jeffrey is back, circling toward left center, comes in a step and makes the play. Alberto, a really tough outing on Sunday. May said that he kind of came in with different mechanics that he wanted to use this year and got away from them in that outing and then was kind of in between and messed himself up. Allowed 4 runs on 2 hits and 5 walks. And it was like 45 pitches for 1 inning, so good to see a quick first out here. Here is Dom Betancourt. First pitch on the way is high. Revs in the 9th inning do have the heart of the order up, right now down 3. In this park, you always have a chance. But the momentum took a sizable turn mid-game. Here's the 1-0. Fastball missing high. Betancourt 0 for 3 with a walk and a run scored. I think a perfect symbolism of how this is going is my pen ran out of ink. Here's the 2-0. That is outside. So it's not going great up here at the moment either. Alberto set with it. 3-0 pitch. That is right there for a strike. 3 big innings in a row. Legends 3 in the 5th, 3 in the 6th, 4 in the 7th. Now the 3-1 pitch, swinging a foul back. That'll bang off a window in the suite level. And each inning was a little bit different. In the 5th inning, you had the busted up double play try, and it gave them an extra out. And they hit their way to the runs that inning, but in the 6th, there was the 2 leadoff walks. Then Arias got the next 2, but Hawkins cashed in. Pitch here is rolled on the ground. Franco at third, cuts it to his left, lines it up, the throw, pulls Nelly off, but Nelly reaching, got the tag applied on Betancourt, and saves that one for Franco. 2 down here in the 8th. As Alberto goes 2 up, 2 down. And Nate Thompson next. Thompson, 2 groundouts in between 2 walks and a run. And then last inning, Del Rosario got the first out, but then the next 6 reached. 3 singles, 3 walks. First pitch, fastball, that's a strike. You had the throwing error in there that could have cut down one of those runners on the bases. So a mixed bag, none of it good. Ton of pitches those innings. Here's the 0-1. And a swing and a miss. Good slider. As that thing just fell onto the floor. No balls, 2 strikes. Again, the Revs will be facing the Legends closer in the 9th. Staring at a 4th straight loss. Here's the 0-2. And a slider. Nice pump fake. Nice flinch from the home plate umpire. But no strike call. Last year, the Revs won the opener and then lost 5 straight. They'll be trying to avoid that tomorrow if they don't come back today. 1-2. And that just missed. Now, 4 of the 5 games, they've gotten pretty good starting pitching. Two, and it's fouled back. And a lot of the time, half or a little more than half of the relief pitching has been good, but one night it was 1 big inning. One day it was 1 big inning. And today, 3 big innings. 2-2, fastball, it missed away, so now we go all the way full. And on top of that, the offense hadn't done much. Today they kind of broke out, but then again, not a whole lot since the first inning today, so not firing on all cylinders. Payoff pitch, just swinging a pop fly, shallow right. Kenley out from second, Rachusen is in. He'll call him off and make the play. And a 1-2-3, 8th inning. So Alberto bounces back. That is certainly good to see. Last chance for the Revs today. We're going to the 9th, trailing 11-8.
When you walk into the new Capital Blue Cross Connect Health and Wellness Center in York, you walk toward wellness. The center, now open at the Apple Hill Medical Center, connects you to savings on healthcare services and prescriptions. It connects you to fitness classes, wellness events, biometric screenings, and more. And it connects you to people who can answer your questions about health insurance. So come find the new Capital Blue Cross Connect Center in York, and come find your healthy place. Capital Blue Cross is an independent licensee of Blue Cross Blue Shield Association and a proud sponsor of York Revolution Baseball.
Celebrate the history of our national pastime at the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum in Cooperstown. See priceless treasures that will bring your baseball memories to life. Connect with events that have shaped and changed the game and our country. Our stories to tell, your memories to share. Plan your family visit today at baseballhall.org. See you in Cooperstown, where the journey becomes legend.
Dickey's Barbecue Pit is known for slow, smoked quality meats that make your taste buds grin from ear to ear. We queued it up to a whole new level by adding beer and wine to our menu, and there aren't many combinations better than mouth-watering brisket and ice-cold beer. So come visit us over at West Manchester Town Center to get your fix of both. Dickey's, the best way to cue the day with legit Texas barbecue. Visit us at dickeys.com.
The York Revolution plays here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Head of the 9th, Revs down 3. 11-8 the score. Right-hander Austin Adams takes over. big league experience for the Legends closer. Had been in the Atlantic League with Sugarland in years past. And a save opportunity here. Certainly something that early on we hoped to not see. So far this year, 2 outings, 1 save, 2 scoreless innings, 1 hit, no walks, 3 strikeouts. Last year with the Legends, he had a 2.68 ERA, 8 saves. Went 4-4. With Sugarland in 2018, got back to the majors with Minnesota and Detroit the following year, and earlier in his career was up in the bigs with Cleveland. Melky leads off, first pitch swinging, he fouls it away off the, well, I guess over the picnic roof in right. And one of the bright spots today, Melky 2 for 4, 2-run double in the first was our Shipley Energy power play of the game. First pitch he saw this season. Here's the 0-1. And he tried to stop. He started the turn. The plate ump said that he committed on a high fastball. It's 0-2. Mace hollering at Rob Massaro from the dugout to ask for help on that. Now the 2-strike pitch and a swing and a foul. He fights it back to the netting. When we're finished, we'll join the herd in progress on Fox Sports Radio. Then tonight, 6:10 airtime, Phillies and Rockies on WOYK. At the Phillies tomorrow at 12:30, and then back with you tomorrow night for the Revs at 6:15. Pitch to Melky, that's high. 1-2. Revs today do have their season high for runs and hits in a game. And the first inning, their biggest inning of the season to date, but unraveled in the 5th, 6th, and 7th. Pitch to Mesa, he swings, bounces a foul, down to Polo at third. And Nelly and Franco do this inning also. The kids are chanting for Montrell Marshall, the third baseman. Guess he's their favorite. Pitch to Mesa. He fights it off again. Back to the net. So they're cheering Montrell for doing a great job of standing in position at third base. He is doing it well. Adams the pitch, and a swing and a pop-up foul out of play right side. And Melky making him work. That's 5 fouls, 4 of which have come with 2 strikes. The 8th pitch of the at-bat forthcoming. Here it is, and it's down on the carpet. Blocked away by Jorgen. It's 2-2 now. Legends 11 runs, 9 hits, 1 error. The Revs 8 runs, 11 hits, 3 errors. Pitch to Melky, that's up high, 3-2. He's having a great at-bat, and whatever happens, this is valuable. He didn't have spring training, so the more pitches he can work and see and track and get that timing settled. 3-2, he swings and he skies it in the air, right side. The first baseman, Briseño, backing up. Second baseman, Betancourt, is over, and he squeezes in foul ground. It almost looked like the gravity at which that thing came down knocked his hat off because he lost his hat right as he caught it. Now Adams wins the battle. It was a 10-pitch scrap. And one down here in the ninth. Malky 2 for 5 on the day. And here is Nelly Rodriguez. Nelly 0 for 3 with a walk. Revs down 11-8 here in the ninth. Here's Adams first, and it misses high. A 1-0. Breaking ball, swing and a miss. Adams now 35 years old. 5th round pick of Cleveland in 2009 out of Faulkner University. Pitch, swinging a line drive over the leaping Cuevas at short, base hit into left center. Nelly is on. And Alenia, it's his first hit of the series. A one-out base runner for Carlos Franco. Franco 1 for 2. RBI double and a bases loaded walk. 2 runs driven in, 2 walks, 2 runs scored. 4 RBIs in this series for him. I think Faulkner is the same school, one of the schools Jay Goss went to. Oh, Franco swings and hits one deep in the air in left center. Hawkins back and reaches up. He looks up and it's gone. Franco in opposite field, 2-run home run to left center, and it's a 1-run game. Here in the ninth, it's 11-10. Back-to-back games that Franco's parked one. It's a 4 RBI day for him. And Courtney Hawkins backing up into the plywood in left center. He reached up into like a rectangular LED board with his glove right against it, and the ball must have just cleared. And he kept his glove held up and looked. And the base ump, Marvin King, was out there. He signaled home run. It barely got over. And Franco with an opposite field shot, 1-run game, and we're not done yet. Here's Jack Kenley, who looks at one down and outside. Now Franco back-to-back games with a homer. 6 ribbies in this series and 4 today. Pitch to Jack, a swing and a miss. Now the tying run at the plate, still only 1 out. Kenley 0 for 1 today, came in mid-game for Josue Herrera, who started at second. Now Adams to the plate, and a swing and a bouncer foul. Back to the backstop, 1-2. Boy, when he first hit that, number one, from here, I couldn't see where it was. No clue. And then the way Hawkins went back, I'm thinking, oh, you gotta be kidding me, that's caught. But it snuck over. 1-2 to Kenley, bounced it. Now the Revs still have a pulse today. They've scored double digits for the first time here in 2022. Now the 2-2 pitch, swing and a rip right side, a base hit for Kenley. Tying run is on as he rips a single. The Revs certainly not going down quietly. And here comes Elmer Reyes. Revs have hit some gappers today. And Kenley, obviously, good speed at first base, representing the tying run. Each guy just trying to get on, pass the baton, keep it going. First pitch to Reyes. Line drive fair down the left field line. This is going to the corner. Kenley at third. He's going to have to be held as Hawkins throws it all the way into home plate. But Elmer Reyes with a double, second and third with still only one out. And the tying run at third, the go-ahead run at second on Reyes' third hit of the day. And the Revs with 4 consecutive knocks off the Legends closer. And now Zach Rachusen will hit. Down 11-10. And all of a sudden, a base hit could put him on top. And Reyes' hit was huge. The fact that it was a double, now there's no double play to be had for them, and they'll bring, with a 1-run lead, the infield most of the way up on this artificial turf. Rachusen the hitter, Carlos Castro now on deck. And the first pitch to Rax, it is over for a strike. Lenin Rodriguez would be due next. Castro grabbing a bat to pinch hit. Adams got the first out, but 4 straight hits have followed. Now the 0-1, and it is down and away. Well, was clamoring for Fuller. He's now throwing, so is Almeida, so if they tie it, I think it would be Adrian. If they take the lead, it'd be Jim. Now the 1-1 swing, and he fouls it back. Don't discount the first out that Malky made to begin this inning. He forced Adams to throw 10 pitches. And the next 4 guys have all gotten hits. And they've all been hit hard. Line drives all over. Now the 1-2 to Rachusen. It's down low. 2 runs home on the Franco home run. Revs now with 15 hits. Looking for more here. Trying to steal one in Kentucky. Here's the 2-2. Swinging a bouncing ball back to Adams. Stares at Kenley, aims it over to first. Revs are down to their final out. A comebacker to the pitcher. Another one that Rachusen hit pretty hard. That's 3 sharply hit groundouts today, and he's 0 for 5. And Carlos Castro now will pinch hit with the Revs down to their last out. 11-10. It's second and third. By the way, Courtney Hawkins maybe a game-saving dig out of the corner and left on Reyes' double. First pitch to Castro is down low. And Polo was right to hold Kenley. He had no chance from first. The way that Hawkins got to it, it did not get held up at all in the corner. 1-0 on Castro pinch hitting. Here it comes. And a big swing and a foul back. He only needs a single, but he was trying to hit it to the next state. He struggled to start the year, 1 for 15, 7 strikeouts. This would be a huge time for his second hit. Adams set. And the 1-1 fastball misses up high. Even if Castro can get on, Jeffrey Perez is next. Two balls, one strike. Revs rallying here in the 9th. Trying to pull one out. 2-1 to Castro. Swing and a line drive, base hit to left. Kenley scores. Reyes is held as Hawkins fires in, but this game is tied at 11. And Carlos Castro with an RBI single to left. Pinch hit, RBI single. Revs have scored 3 here in the 9th. And what a time for his second hit of the year. Tied at 11. And it's a game of who will blink next here today. Revs with their 16th hit. And now Jeffrey Perez will face Austin Adams, who's 29 pitches into his day. First and third, Reyes at third, the go-ahead run. First pitch is down low. Jeffrey 2 for 5 with a run scored. The 8th hitter of the inning, and again, Polo had to hold him. That ball was rocketed and right at Hawkins, who has a good arm, and he made another good throw. 1-0 pitch, a swing and a miss. Change up, perhaps. But tied at 11, the Revs with the most recent uprising here. What a wild day. Pitch, it is high and outside. A most wild day here at Wild Health Field. Lead change after lead change, and runs in bunches from the middle of the game on. Here's the 2-1. It is low. Troy Stokes Jr. is watching from the on-deck area. Legends have another lefty up in their bullpen. It's Daniel Gibson who's throwing. Now Adams set. Hitters count, the 3-1. It is swung on and fouled back. Perez had a good rip. Full count. Castro will be on the move from first base. This has turned into an epic here today. Here's the 3-2. Runner goes and a swing at a line drive, but pulled foul. Just a tick early on it. And we'll do it again, but another line drive. Hard contact all inning. Revs with 5 hits off the closer, Adams. Again, Reyes, the go-ahead run at third twice. Hawkins has prevented them from trying to score from second. Pitch to Perez, he swings and misses. Fastball got him, and the Revs have tied it, and they will now try to force extra innings here today. 3 runs in the 9th inning to tie it. 5 hits, and 2 runners left. And looking to force extras for the first time this year. What a rally. We're going to the bottom of the 9th, tied at 11.
Comfort and convenience await you at the newly renovated 4 Points by Sheraton York, situated in the suburb of historic downtown York. Our hotel provides easy access to popular local attractions, including the Harley-Davidson Factory, the York Fairgrounds, Hershey Park, the Gettysburg Battlefield, and Lancaster Amish Country. Unwind in our spacious hotel rooms featuring plush beds, complimentary high-speed Wi-Fi, and other home-like amenities. Head to our on-site restaurant and lounge, Trios, to enjoy delicious American cuisine or an evening cocktail. Keep up with your exercise routine while traveling by using our family-friendly hotel's fitness center and the largest indoor heated pool in York. We also feature flexible meeting space for memorable events. The combination of modern accommodations, excellent service, and a great location will make your stay at 4 Points by Sheraton York.
Farm Credit supports rural communities and agriculture with reliable, consistent credit and financial services. In good times and bad, we provide loans to farmers and ranchers, farmer-owned cooperatives, rural homebuyers, agribusiness, and rural infrastructure providers. As cooperatives, we're locally owned and governed. We help agricultural producers feed the world. For America's farmers, Farm Credit, supporting rural communities and agriculture. Learn more at farmcredit.com.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Well, Rev's showing a ton of fight and scoring 3 in the 9th to tie it 11 all. Adrian Almeida comes in. They will hope to stash Jim Fuller for extra innings. Carlos Castro stays in to catch after the game-tying pinch hit single. And Lexington's catcher Pete Jorgen will lead things off. 1 for 3 with a single, a walk, and 2 runs scored. And the first pitch from Almeida misses high. We've got ourselves an epic on our hands all of a sudden today. The 1-0. It is taken low. Almeida on opening night, a scoreless inning, then pitched again on Sunday, an unearned run in 1 inning. He fires and got that one over, a strike. Total for him, 2 innings, 2 hits, 1 unearned run, 1 walk, 1 K. Delivers, and a swing and a ground ball toward first. That finds the hole. Base hit. Nelly went reaching with the backhand, but it scoots on through. Opposite field base hit, and the winning run is on for Lexington. Now Cesar Cuevas, who might just be asked to bunt. 1 for 2, a single, 2 walks, and a run. Been way too many walks to the bottom of their order today. One of the reasons that we're in this spot. The Revs once led the game by 5 and are now in a position of trying to steal it when it looked like all was lost for the day. They've tied it, and Cuevas does square, and he bunts through the first one. That's a strike. Both corners charging in. Legends do not have a sacrifice bunt as of yet this season. Now, Almeida is ready. And the 0-1, he squares and he bunts it in the air. Almeida in front of the mound, he catches it. And 1 down here in the 9th. Cuevas bunts it straight up, and Almeida an easy grab. One away, and Phil Irvin at the top of the order. Irvin 2 for 4, a double, a ribby, 2 runs and a walk. He's been productive. Made a great play in right field earlier as well. Irvin, who's got big league time. Almeida set with it, delivers, and a swing and a miss. Challenges him with the fastball, and he does throw gas. Irvin, a first rounder of the Reds the year after Travieso was. Irvin was 27th overall in 2013. Almeida with the pitch and a half swing, and he went, says the plate ump. No argument from the Legends on that high hard one. He couldn't stop. Irvin drafted out of Samford University and spent a lot of time in the majors with Cincinnati and then Seattle. Here's the 0-2. And a swing and a miss. Almeida blows him away. 3 pitches. He fans him for out number 2. Trying to send this one to extra innings. The winning run is at first with 2 outs. Tillman Pugh, the hitter. Pugh 1 for 3, 2 RBIs. Has reached on a single, a hit by pitch, and a walk. Almeida to the plate. Fastball missed. Up and away. Tied at 11. I'll spit it out. The water is not provided here. Among other things. The 1-0. There's a fastball for a strike. We have had, well, I guess 3 lead changes, but then the tie. And all since the 6th inning. 1-1. Breaking ball and a beauty. Locked him up. It's a called strike. And Almeida a strike away from sending this to extra time here on this Wednesday afternoon. Now set with his bright red glove on the right hand. The lefty kicks and fires, and a fastball missing up and away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nelly holds it first. Here's the 2-2 to Pugh, and a swing and a bouncer towards short. Hits softly. Reyes up the middle, flips to Kenley, and he got him. Fielder's choice ends the inning, and we will play extras for the first time this year, thanks to the Revs' 3-run rally in the 9th. Almeida a scoreless inning, no runs, 1 hit, and 1 runner left. We're going to the 10th inning here today. It's the Revs 11 and the Legends 11.
Allow the newly renovated 4 Points by Sheraton York to be the host of your next event. We are conveniently located just minutes from historic downtown York and popular area attractions. The 4 Points by Sheraton York offers up to 3,115 square feet of multifunctional space, including a beautiful outdoor patio to suit the needs of your next meeting or event. All of our meeting and event spaces come with fast and free Wi-Fi. State-of-the-art AV services are available upon request. Our chef features an array of food and beverage items for you to choose from. Discounted room blocks are available for your out-of-town guests. Our seasoned event professionals will lead you from start to finish to ensure your guests have an outstanding experience. Please call the 4 Points by Sheraton York at 717-846-4940 for your next business function or personal event.
Online school might seem like a thing of the present, but Pennsylvania Virtual Charter School has been perfecting it for 22 years. PA Virtual Charter School is a successful, tuition-free, and flexible cyber school that offers the experience of clubs, outings, and more. All of their teachers are experienced and PA certified. And last year, our graduates earned over $1 million in scholarships for higher ed. Learn more at pavirtual.com. That's pavirtual.com. The education you want with the virtual experts you deserve. PA Virtual Charter School.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
To the 10th inning, tied at 11. Daniel Gibson will take over. And, of course, we still have the extra inning rule with runner beginning at second. It'll be Jeffrey Perez, and see how the Revs, and then for that matter, in the bottom half, how the Legends approach it. But Gibson is in the game. And the Revs with Stokes, Mesa, and Rodriguez coming up. And you'd love to get more than Just that one runner from second base home. That one seems like a must, but with this part of the order coming up, would love for more. Gibson back with Lexington, and this season he makes his third appearance, 2 innings, 1 unearned run so far on 3 hits. 3 strikeouts, no walks. Now Stokes will lead it off, 2 for 5, 2 runs and a steal. And Jeffrey leads from second. Gibson out of the set position. The lefty fires home, and Stokes grounds it toward the middle. Cut off at short. Perez breaks for third. Throw goes to first. He hesitated. He wasn't sure if Cuevas got to it, and he thought twice about it, but Cuevas behind Perez had to range to his left a little. Jeffrey decided, I better go now. And Cuevas takes the out at first. Stokes retired on 1 pitch, does advance him. And Malky Mesa will bat with Perez at third and 1 away. Malky today, 2 for 5, and they're going to put him on intentionally and go after Nelly. Have at it, fellas. Well, it does set up the double play possibility. Malky, in his first game back, he is already getting the mad respect. Intentional walk, and that'll make it first and third for Nelly. He's 1 for 4, singled to kick off that 3-run rally last inning with 1 out. Scored the first run. He's also reached on a walk today. Gibson is set. Apparently there's a train. First pitch to Nelly is swung on and missed. A changeup. The Legends came back from down 5. Revs came back from down 3 in the 9th. Wild Health Field living up to its name. Now the 0-1 to Nelly, and it misses high and wide. Last year, Gibson 3-2 with a 372 out of the Lexington bullpen. Back in 2019, had a sub 2.5 with Sugarland. Now the 1-1, and it misses high and outside. Lefty Franco is on deck. It'll be a left-left matchup when it gets to him. Here's the 2-1, and it's down low. Now you would think, based on that, left, that Franco would be the more favorable matchup for Gibson. Perhaps being careful here, he falls behind 3-1. Franco's been hot, though, all of a sudden. Here's the pitch to Nelly. Swing and a miss. 3-1 changeup, I think. And a hair early on it. A full count. Malky at first. Jeffrey at third. 1 away here in the 10th inning. All square at 11. Here's the stretch from Gibson. And he fires, and it is down and in. Missed with it. A slider. Nelly shifting back. Takes ball 4. Bases loaded. And a red-hot Carlos Franco to the plate.
The third baseman, number 13, Carlos Franco.
Franco snuck one over the wall and left last inning. Second straight game with a 2-run homer. His first 2 of the year. He's driven in 4 total today. 2 for 3, double, couple walks. Loaded with 1 out. Big opportunity. First pitch is grounded left side at short. Cuevas to a knee. Tosses to second. A delay on the turn and safe. Franco beats it. Betancourt couldn't get the grip. Perez scores. Revs lead 12-11. And Franco picks up RBI number 5. That was a dead, tailor-made double play, and Cuevas fed it on the money, and Betancourt couldn't grip it. Couldn't get it out, and Franco put his head down and beat it by a step. And the Revs have at least gotten that lead runner home. Here's Kenley now, first and third, 2 away, and Gibson missing off the plate outside. 5 RBI day for Franco. After he had 2 last night, now has 8 on the year all of a sudden. Here's the 1-0 to Kenley, and it misses down and out. And now if you can get some more home, that is where the money is really made in extra innings with these rules. 2-0 to Jack, swing and a miss, a changeup from the lefty. Kenley had a big hit off Adams last inning. He's 1 for 2 since entering, and scored the tying run on Castro's pinch hit single. On the 2-1 to Jack, he swings and he grounds it right side, sprawling stop at first. Briseño up with it and takes it to the bag. Little half slide to the backhand and prevents any further damage from occurring. Revs get 1 run, that's all they get. Jim Fuller will try to make it count. 1 run without a hit, and they leave 2 in the top of the 10th. Bottom 10 here in Lexington, 12-11 York.
You can always hit a home run with Home Run Hoagies when you bite into our delicious, mouth-watering, fresh-made hoagies. Don't forget to add a side of our delicious cheese curds or even mozzarella sticks. You can slide in and check out our menu. We also offer made-from-scratch hot delicious pizza, and if your bases still aren't full, we're not stopping you there. We also have something for your sweet tooth: delicious cheesecake, Reese's peanut butter chocolate cake, and, dare we mention, the best cannolis in the ballpark.
Take it from me, guys. You want to make life happier? Your wife wants a nicer lawn. The kind of lawn you see on Home & Gardens and Martha Stewart. Here's a hint. You're not alone. Call your pals at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. They've got a way with lush lawns that the ladies like. And as you know, happy wifey, happy hubby. Winky face. Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. World-class care right in your backyard. 717-292-9994.
Smokers Outlet. Your hometown smoke shop is your one-stop shop for all your smoking and vaping needs. Now also offering a selection of convenient grocery items. Stop by for a cold drink, to play the Pennsylvania Lottery, or even try your hand at one of our skills machines. Pick up a gift from our selection of accessories and giftware. Smokers Outlet, with 4 locations in York County, is a great choice for whatever you choose.
Cannonball Charlie's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Now Jim Fuller is in, looking for his second save this year. Revs lead it 12-11 here in the 10th.
Courtney Hawkins.
Daniel Gibson did a good job against the heart of the Revs order. Fuller will face the heart of the Legends order. Courtney Hawkins is up. And Tillman Pugh, the tying run, begins the inning at second. Yeah, here's Fuller's first pitch. It is taken high. Hawkins has matched Franco in the RBI column today, each with 5. Hawkins a triple shy of the cycle, 3 for 4, sac fly as well. And Fuller, the 1-0, swung on, hit high in the air, in right. Rachusen has to back up onto the track, out of room, it's gone, and this game is over. Courtney Hawkins, a 2-run home run onto the tent on the porch in right, and the Legends win it 13-12 in the bottom of the 10th inning. A walk-off home run for Hawkins, who drives in 7 on the day. His second home run of the game, his 4th hit, and the Legends win it 13-12. What a sickening 4 hours that was. And the Revs, who led by 5 runs early, then came back from down 3 in the 9th. And Lexington rebounds to win it anyway. 13-12 in the bottom of the 10th inning. On just the second pitch that was thrown in the bottom of the 10th. So the Revs fall to 1-4. 4 straight losses since the opener. They'll try to avoid a sweep here in Lexington tomorrow. What a disheartening loss that was. And you know, Rachusen started back like he had a beat on it, and that wind just howling to right as you look at the flags right now. It got up high, and it just kept going onto that tent. It's a short porch here to begin with. 3:18 down the line. Fuller's got to be shaking his head like that went out. And another 2-home run game for Hawkins. His second one is the walk-off winner. 13-12 is the final score. Take a break. Post-game show is coming up next.
At WellSpan Health, we're here for you, like the relationships that count: family, good friends, and neighbors. WellSpan primary care physicians and providers believe in the strength of those relationships. And just like family, we listen. That's how we discover the best way to help you in your wellness journey. When you choose WellSpan for primary care, you gain a network of over 2,600 of the best experts in the region for complex care, like specialists for cancer, heart disease, and orthopedics. We make it easy to connect with simple online visits and our My WellSpan app. And with convenient locations close to your neighborhood, you don't have to travel very far. Choose WellSpan for primary care because we're your friends and neighbors. After all, we know you, we care, and it shows. Start your relationship today. Visit wellspan.org/primary care.
It's opening day. The 15th anniversary of York Revolution Baseball explodes into People's Bank Park May 3rd. The first 1,000 fans receive a piece of the famous arch nemesis, the tallest wall in pro baseball, thanks to Wainco. Tyler's amazing balancing act wows the crowd, and Edgar Snyder and Associates brings back baseball bingo. Get tickets at YorkRevolution.com or 717-801-HITS. That's YorkRevolution.com or 717-801-HITS. The Revs are back.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Well, what a wild game that was, and the Revs come up on the wrong side of it. 13-12, the final score in 10 innings. Daryl Henry back with you as we welcome you to the post-game show, brought to you in part by Brewery Products and their Decide to Ride campaign. You can sign the pledge online at DecideToRide.com. Get home safely every time. And the Revs will head home to the two-star lodge here today with a really nasty taste in their mouth from this one, out to a 5-0 lead early and could not hold it, then storm back in the 9th inning, only to see Courtney Hawkins on the second pitch in the bottom of the 10th inning, park one, and of course with that runner at second, that makes it a 2-run shot and a walk-off winner. And we recap things here today, then we'll send it back to Fox Sports Radio and the Herd. But Revs got out to a 4-0 lead, their biggest inning of the young season. 4 runs on 5 hits in the first, and Melky Mesa, a 2-run double to right center on the first pitch he saw. That was our early Shipley Energy power play of the game, as the Revs jumped to a 2-0 lead. Later, Carlos Franco, an RBI double to right center. Elmer Reyes, a bloop base hit to center, and it was 4-0 early. And then adding one more in the third on an error, which put the lead to 5-0. And Nick Travieso strong through 4. He allowed an unearned run on a sac fly in the bottom of the third, came back with a 1-2-3 fourth. But J.J. Hoover had settled in for Lexington, retiring his final 7, finishing 5 innings. And meanwhile, in the bottom of the 5th inning, Lexington began to make some noise offensively. A leadoff walk to the number 9 hitter, Cuevas. Unfortunately, that became a theme as the day went on. And then Philip Irvin hit into a fielder's choice. Could have been a double play. And Cuevas took out Herrera hard at second, forced an error. Herrera had to be checked on. He did stay in the game, but maybe could have gotten 2 outs on that. Instead, with a runner at second after the error, Tillman Pugh, an RBI single to left. All of a sudden, Lexington had momentum. Courtney Hawkins, an RBI double to left. All of a sudden, it was 5-3. Johenry Herrera was brought in. Briseño greeted him with an RBI single up the middle to make it 5-4. Revs did get a big run back in the 6th on a 2-out RBI double to right center by Lenin Rodriguez. That made it 6-4, but that lead was far from safe today. In the bottom of the 6th inning, Yasin Arias, who had been pretty good his first 2 outings, began the inning with walks to the 8 and 9 hole hitters, then got the next 2 outs, but couldn't maneuver past Courtney Hawkins, who launched a 3-run homer to left center, and all of a sudden Lexington led 7-6. Revs came right back and answered in the 7th against reliever Henry Owens as Stokes and Mesa singled. Nelly walked to load the bases. Franco walked to force in a run, but could not get any further hits. With 1 out, it took Elmer Reyes legging out a double play attempt to beat it at first and get the 2nd run home. But the Revs did go back in front 8-7. In the bottom of the 7th inning, however, Lexington had an even bigger frame, scoring 4 off of Carlos Del Rosario, who got the first out that inning, but then a couple of walks, a base hit to load him, and a throwing error from Lenin, throwing behind a runner, allowed the tying run to score, then a base hit to reload the bases. Irvin, an RBI single. Pugh, a bases-loaded walk. Hawkins, a sac fly. And Lexington went up 11-8. And the Revs with a comeback in them in the 9th, and it came against Lexington closer Austin Adams, who needed 10 pitches to get Melky to pop up. And maybe a big at-bat for everybody else, the fact that Melky made him throw 10. As Nelly followed with a single, Franco got one up and out on a 2-run Oppo home run to left. That made it 11-10. And then Kenley singled. Reyes doubled down the line in left. And with 2 outs, Carlos Castro, a pinch hit RBI single to tie the game at 11. Twice, though, Polo had to hold runners at third because of how Hawkins played balls down near the corner and left. So give him credit defensively as well. But they tied the game at 11. Alberto Rodriguez had a 1-2-3-8. Adrian Almeida then looked sharp in a scoreless 9th, and giving up just actually a leadoff single, but nothing after that, and off to extras we went. But as we would find out the hard way in the bottom of the 10th inning, you really want to find a way to get more than just that 1 runner home from second. It's not a free run, but it's almost a must to get that start-off runner home from second base. But that's all the Revs were able to do. Ground out advanced Jeffrey Perez to third. They then intentionally walked Mesa to set up a double play, walked Nelly to load the bases. Franco hit what could have been that double play they were looking for. He legged out the turn, which got Jeffrey home, gave them the 12-11 lead, and Franco a 5 RBI game. But then Daniel Gibson getting Kenley to ground out, and the Revs only scoring that 1 run. And in the bottom of the 10th inning, unbelievable how quick it was. Second pitch, and Courtney Hawkins got one up and out onto the 10 in right for a walk-off 2-run homer to finish this one 13-12. And Franco a huge day, but Hawkins an even bigger one, driving in 7 as he homered twice, including the walk-off. I'd love to make Franco our Kochman Kunkel Insurance Group player of the game, but probably has to be Hawkins when he had a game like that. And again, the wind certainly did not help the Revs. I'm looking at the flags in left right now, and they are really whipping left to right, and that's the direction Hawkins hit it, and so it goes for the Revs on this particular Wednesday in April. Your final totals today for York: 12 runs, 16 hits, 3 errors, and 10 left on base. And they got off to a great start with runners in scoring position. It ends up not being so great. 4 for 18 after like a 3 for 5 start at least. Lexington 13 runs, 11 hits, 1 error. They strand 9. They went 8 for 17 with runners in scoring position. The win goes to Gibson. He's 1-0. The loss to Fuller, 0-1. Time of the game, 3 hours, 52 minutes. Played in front of 5,867 here in Lexington this morning and into this afternoon. Well, the Revs will try to avoid the sweep tomorrow night. We'll be on at 6:15. Alex Sanabia going up against Daniel Corsino tomorrow. And both Major League veterans, should be a good one. We'll be on at 6:15. First pitch at 6:35. Hope you can join us then. Got 2 Phillies games in the meantime. Phillies and Rockies tonight on WOYK at 6:10. And then tomorrow at 12:30, as we'll flip spots with them. They play in the day and we'll play at night. And then after tomorrow night's game, back home to the Susquehanna Valley, we'll be in Lancaster for their home opener this weekend. And of course, next Tuesday, May 3rd, is our home opener after 9 straight on the road. Don't forget, get your tickets at YorkRevolution.com for that. Our 15th season celebration, the first 1,000 get a piece of the original Arch Nemesis, sponsored by Waynco. That and much more. And we are now over halfway there on this season opening stretch of road games, but got to get some more wins on these next 4. Revs off to a 1-4 start with the loss today. Lexington with the win. They improved to 3-3, and again, York trying to avoid the sweep tomorrow. That'll do it for us here today. Until tomorrow, Darrell Henry saying so long from Lexington. Again, the final score in 10 innings, the Legends 13, the Revs 12. Thanks for listening. Enjoy the rest of your day. We'll talk to you tomorrow night, 6:15 for the pregame show, right here on Sports Radio at 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Thank you for listening to York Revolution Baseball on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. Catch the Revs all season on York's only place for local sports. Tune in 20 minutes before first pitch for a trip to the clubhouse with player interviews and the manager, Mark Mason, every game. Listen throughout the day for the Revs Report and check out 98.9 WOYK.com for highlights and features on York's pro team. York Revolution Baseball all season on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. Now we return to our regularly scheduled programming already in progress on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.